Are we back, y'all? I just find that kind of funny that it like completely blacked out when I start talking about that night in particular. That's crazy. I hope you guys come back to this live, but that's wild. That's wild. Like the screen completely blacked out soon as I said take off. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, that night was a heavy night for me. It was, yeah. So I don't know if that meant that his energy entered the room or what, but not a coincidence. Not a coincidence. I say that all in all, y'all. I say that all in all. Just know that as spiritual warriors, you know, as light workers, we are, God can use us to minister and to transform and to change the lives of even people who maybe think that they're not even as worthy of his grace and forgiveness. Like, it's like, come as you are, you know. And if you are a beacon of light and you walk in that Christ consciousness and you are a spiritual leader, a lot of the times you will encounter these individuals that are at a very low place in their energy, and your job is to transmute that energy. You know, even if it comes in the form of something that looks like a tower moment, something very uncomfortable. Like I said, it's knowing when to get in and when to get out, okay? Because everything happens spiritually before it happens physically. So it's up to you to pay attention to your intuition and recognize, okay, this cycle, this chapter has come to an end. My time with this person has come to an end. Now all I need to do is forgive and let them go, you know? So that's I guess that's really all that, I don't know, because I mean, maybe is that the energy update, you know, for this Aquarius new moon? You know, Aquarius, you tend to be in your head a lot. You know, a lot of you may be noticing that a lot of memories of the past are coming to the surface. You can have a lot of clarity right now. Your dreams could be very vivid right now. You know, your intuition could be very heightened right now. Like, this is literally a time of just letting go of the past. You know what I'm saying? And it's happening effortlessly if you allow it. You know, it will just, it'll be like it never happened. Like, and let me tell y'all, I know something is changing. It's a shift taking place because last night I had a dream for the first time since like my last relationship, like my breakup. Every dream that I've had with my ex in my dream is always us fighting or him attacking me or just doing some fuck shit, right? This time last night, I had a dream that me and him were walking down a street and there were fireworks lighting up in the sky. And I was confiding in him and talking to him about a relationship that I was in with someone that he may know of, you know what I'm saying? But it was peaceful, you know, it wasn't no bullshit. It wasn't like no, my guard wasn't up. It was like we were friends, you know what I'm saying? Like we were cool, we were cordial. And he was like supporting my decision pretty much. And I was like, I be damn. Has the shift taken place? Like, does this mean that karmically I finally moved forward from that? You know, like the past has been cleansed. It's gone. It's done with. You know, any karma, any karmic cycles, anything that needs to be wrapped up has been done and dealt with. You know what I'm saying? For him to show up in my dream and we were cool, like it was peaceful. It wasn't no beef, no nothing. And I'm talking to him about my new relationship. That's weird, you know, but I accepted it and I was like, okay, this is a good sign. This is a good sign, you know. And then after that, of course, I had like this revelation, this vision that made me feel really, really good and confirmed a lot for me. I'm not going to speak on it, but it was confirmation for me, and it made me feel like, yes, we are moving in the right direction. You say you've been having dreams about your ex. I've been having dreams about everyone, my parents, like my childhood friends and people that I've fallen out with and stuff. It's just been crazy, you know? It's been crazy. I feel like the people that I feel like I've settled my karmic debt with, they've been showing up in my dreams in like peace, like waving the white flag, like, okay, we're all good here. The people who are like the ones that I still need to distance myself from are the ones that are showing up and attacking me in my dreams at this time. And it's just, yeah, I got confirmation about this particular person. My great grandmother visited me in my dream night before last, and she gave me some instructions. And I processed it, but I guess I don't know if it's something that I'm supposed to figure out or if it's something that I'm just supposed to obey. Like, and basically what she was telling me, like on the wake up from the dream that she gave me, I heard in my ear, just let your parents go. So I don't know if she's saying like, let go of the past, because I feel like I've already done that. I've already cleared that out. Like, I don't have any like resentment or anything towards my parents. Or if she's saying like don't feel guilty, I guess, for maybe detaching, because I've detached from my family, from my parents. Like, I just I do my own thing, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like an unspoken like understanding between me and God. Like, he has me on this mission, you know. I never really felt like I belonged to my family, you know. It's like how can I explain it? It's like my spirit family, like my ancestors have been my guides. Like, they've been my family. Like, the ones that I can't physically see and touch are the individuals that have been raising me up and building my character, building my confidence, guiding me, protecting me, supporting me. Like, and that might sound crazy, but it's true. You know, and that's kind of where I got the name The Fairy Godchild from, because I literally feel like I have like fairy godparents. Like, I have godparents in spirit that have been walking with me on this journey since I was very young. And some way, somehow, like, I've made it this far and have been okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I've done it alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not one to ask for help. I'm not one to run to my parents or lean on my parents for much of anything. Like, they don't know much of anything about my personal life, my business, what I got going on for myself. That's just how I've obtained my peace of mind, you know? So who is it that I'm leaning on? You know, who is it that I'm following? You know, who is it that's holding my hand on this journey if it's not the people that I can physically touch and see, you know? My physical, my blood, you know? Who is it then that's helped me become the woman that I am today? If everything that I've faced have been to tear me down, you know? Like, just think, you out here on your own, trying to like establish yourself, find yourself. When you're on this journey, everything in this world is simulated, and it's simulated to tear you down and keep you at a low vibration, to make you think you're worthless, you know, you're incapable, you're weak. Everything, if you think about it, is made to attack you and go against what it is that God has planned for you. Like, your navigation system, like You're going to keep running into these little car wrecks or delays or traffic stops and shit when God has set you on a certain path, right? So who is it that reroutes that navigation, that tells me, hey, you can take this path right here and you might get there a little quicker, or hey, you can take this path right here and you might not run into that little car accident or that little delay, that's traffic stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just amazing to have a relationship with God. I'm just telling y'all this right now. Like, if you ain't got one, get one. I'm telling you, it is a gift, literally. Like, and for those of you who are like spiritually tapped in and inclined, and like, even if you feel like you were naturally born with certain gifts and abilities, I was watching a podcast the other day, actually the podcast called Know For Sure with B. Simone and her best friend Megan. Love it. I love their podcast, yo. But they had Tabitha Brown on there. And this message hit so deep for me, and I was trying to dissect it for the longest. Tabitha said she'd also been gifted since she was a child. She could see things, she could hear things, spirits and stuff like that. Like, she's always been that way. And she said that she realized that that was the gift, and that the gift that God gave her, it wasn't for her to use, but the gift was to be of service to her. It was to, the gift serves you. It's not for you to use it for your own selfish gain, if you get what I'm saying. Like, because not everyone can see, you know, beyond the physical. Not everyone can hear. Not everyone identifies what that voice of God sounds like, feels like, and things like that. There are people here who are walking and don't have like a consciousness. You know, they don't have intuition. And I know it's like, oh, everyone should have intuition. Everyone is born with intuition. Not everyone has it, right? So that really like sunk in for me, like, damn, what I have, I've had it so long, and I've had it since birth. It's so normal to me. Like, it's so normal to me to hear God's voice and instruction. It's so natural for me to listen to the signs and symbols and synchronicities. I'm on a different timeline than other people because I'm tapped into a different language here. Like, it's an unspoken language that only me and God understands. You might have a different language, you might have a different conversation with him, but me and God's conversation is one that is made for me and me only, is uniquely made for me in my path and my journey. So me being able to hear his voice when he says, go, stop, move, be still, take action. You know what I'm saying? That's not something that you take for granted, because not everyone has that gift. Not everyone has that fucking gift, okay? Okay, thank you to everybody who's donated. Thank you for being patient. I just feel like I needed to get this message out right now. I'm gonna get to y'all readings in a second, okay? But don't take it for granted, y'all. Don't take this. This is why it's like we stress to build that relationship with God, because literally life gets easier. When having a relationship with God is literally a gift. It's a gift. Like, just as much as you are serving him, he is serving you. Like, to know God is to know yourself, literally. And I would hear that all the time, and it would just go over my head or whatever. I just be like, okay, that's spiritual talk, whatever. But I get it now. I understand what that means. Like, if you locked in with God, he always gonna give you keys. He always gonna give you that navigation system. He always gonna tell you, hey, don't take that left turn, okay? Because when you take that left turn, you know, you taking 10 steps backwards. You know, like, it's beautiful as shit, yo. It's beautiful as shit. And for me personally, it took for me to step out of religion. It took for me to take a step back from the what had been painted to me my entire life, you know, who God is. And it took for me to stop fearing God for me to really get to know him, for me to really like build a relationship with him. So it's not so much that I fear him, I respect him, you know, and I respect that he respects me and he loves me unconditionally. So it's like I would lay my life down for him, because I know no one else is going to do it in this lifetime for me, because they're not programmed to. They don't know what the love of God is. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not built, we can't even comprehend the love of God at the level that like, how can I even put it, y'all? Like, when you look back, I don't care what you're going through right now. When you look back, go 10 years back or whatever, go back to your childhood. Think about how far you've come, the things you've been through, the people that you've met. If you still have a roof over your head, if you still have a bed to sleep in, you have a shower to take, you got some sort of money in your pocket. Y'all, I'm getting emotional. I'm getting emotional because it's real. It's real. When you think back to those times you were going through that abuse, or, you know, you felt alone, and for some people who have thought about, you know, trigger, but suicide and different things, when you were at your lowest of lowest of lowest, and you fast forward and you're where you are today, and you're still living, you're still breathing, God is still presenting doors of opportunity to you. Like, he always had your back. He always knew. He always knew that you were going to go through these things. He always knew that you were going to go through this. Like, you guys have to realize there are contracts that we make here. Before we come down here, we make a contract. We choose our fate. We choose our destiny. He presents it to us. Okay, listen, I know you went through this last lifetime. You know what I'm saying? But here, this lifetime, you might have an abusive parent. And for what it is that I've given you and the assignment that I've given you, you're going to have to go through this. Are you okay with this? Do you want to sign off on this contract? Because just know, when you go through this situation, you're going to meet these people. You know, you may be in lack for a little bit, you know, but this is a part of the schooling. This is a part of the teaching. This is a part of you going through your training. You are a god and a goddess in training. We got to clear up some of this karmic debt. And this is the quickest way you're going to do it. Right? So we go through our toughest battles, you know, we go through the most pain or whatever, not realizing that it's actually a fast pass to our blessings. Just know, if you are without right now, if you are in lack, you know, if you feel alone, you feel like nobody gives a fuck about you, you are on your last fucking limb with life. Just know it's because God has something so fucking great for you on the other end of this shadow. God, listen, he had me fucking studying scripture the other day. And I told God, I said, you know what? I've been on this spiritual path, this journey, and I love the relationship that I have with you. But I feel like before I move forward, before, you know, I start dibbling and dabbling in other things, I sincerely do want to learn the Bible. I want to learn the scripture in a way that feels good to me, you know, because growing up, I felt like the Bible was used as a form of discipline. Like, you know, I'm going to throw this scripture in your face, or I'm going to start reading the Bible, you know, until you get sick of it, you know, that type of energy. So I never like was able to lock in on scripture and it stick, because I associated it with that. So I said, God, if you can send someone in who can teach me, or in your own way, like, show me like your word, what it means, give me a new understanding of your word and how it ties into the lessons that you have planned out for me. So I'm sitting here and I'm doing, you know, my normal like reading. You know, I usually do like a check-in with my spirit guides or whatever before I go to bed. And he said, listen, just be quiet and listen. And I'm looking at the cards and I'm hearing these little words, and they sound familiar because I grew up in a Christian household, you know, very religious. So some of these scriptures do sound familiar. I heard Psalm 23. I heard shepherd. He said shepherd to me. And I said, shepherd, shepherd, shepherd. Where do I know shepherd from? And I said, the Lord is my shepherd. And I said, okay, so what comes after that? I forgot that scripture. What comes after that? So I typed in Google, the Lord is my shepherd. And the psalm came up and said, the Lord is my shepherd, I lack nothing. And he had me read that entire verse over and over. He said, read it 3 times over and read it with conviction. Like, hold on. Like, I literally started going into fucking Bible study, and he kept going deeper and deeper with little things. Like, I started to study, like, okay, what is a shepherd's job? What is the job of a shepherd, right? What is a sheep to a shepherd? You know, this different shit. Hold on. I'll pull it up because I just wrote it down the other day. Yeah, this was on the 16th I wrote it down. It says, the Lord is my shepherd, I lack nothing. Then I put shepherd equals a person who tends and rears sheep, you know? And then I said, also means to guide or direct in a particular direction. A shepherd guides you, they direct you, they usher you, they steer you, they conduct, they convoy, they lead, and they marshal you, right? Psalm 91, I'm gonna get into that one. And I said, okay, God, well, why do sheep need a shepherd? And I looked it up, right? It says shepherd's primary responsibility is the safety and well-being and welfare of the flock. So then it goes into saying to demonstrate commitment to the well-being of other people. So when they say like, the Lord is my shepherd, he not only steers us in the path in the way that we're supposed to go, but he's also demonstrating the walk so that we can steer and teach and lead other people so that we can ultimately be the testimony and eventually we be the shepherds of our own flock. And he translated that into even having children and how we are the shepherd to our sheep, our children who are the flock, who have to then learn and go their own way as well. We have to rear them in a certain direction, you know, that demonstrates them having a commitment to be in the welfare and well-being of other people as well, the way that Christ did when he walked here. Like, it was just like a whole, like, I was like, oh shit. He says, shepherds also protect sheep from predators because we are too vulnerable. And I told God, I was like, God, I struggle with vulnerability. I really, really do. Say it again for the people in the back. Like, that has been something that, for me personally, I feel like has had a stronghold on me. Harnessing my feminine energy is allowing myself to be vulnerable. Excuse me. Sorry. So it's just funny how that kind of came up because I feel like just me having the strength that I do, sometimes that strength can translate into like brokenness too, you know? And they always say the people who smile the most, who laugh the most, are the ones that are going through the darkest shit on the inside. And that is true. That is a fact, y'all. You know, and I have been in that place, you know, and to avoid going to that place, I avoid being vulnerable. I avoid like opening up, you know, when I need help, or even when I'm just having an emotional breakdown. Like, I have emotional breakdowns too. You know, I'm not always emotionally stable and shit like that. I be having to get my shit together. I be having my moments with God, you know, and he says, come to me in any emotion, anything. You know what I'm saying? I go to God when I'm angry. I go to God when I'm sad, when I'm bawling my eyes out, you know, when I'm confused. I go to him in any and every emotion, you know, and I feel like that's why he gives grace the way that he does, because it's like, okay, acknowledge me, you know? Acknowledge that you cannot do this on your own. You are a puny human. You are a human with emotions. You know, let go of the guilt. Stop putting so much stress and pressure on yourself to be perfect or have it all figured out. And release control, surrender. Surrender to my plan for you, and I promise it gets that much easier. And in surrendering to God's plan, that means being vulnerable. That means being naked before God. That means acknowledging your faults, acknowledging and taking accountability before God, being completely stripped of shame. That is when you go through a fucking ego death. So that's why I always go back to that phoenix analogy, because literally that's what it feels like when I'm going through this journey with God. It feels like a death and rebirth. Like, I literally have to come before God with all of my emotions before something happens, and that's bad. You shouldn't get to that point. You shouldn't build it up and get to that point. But, with me, I always try to be super optimistic and positive and pour into people and shit like that. Like, I apply pressure to myself to uphold a certain image and stature when I'm going through this journey. Like, no, you will not break. No, you will not be weak. No, you will not cry. No, this will not hurt you. Like, that's how I approach things, because I feel like I have to show up and be a light to other people, so I can't just sit down and bawl my eyes out in a corner and close the rest of the world out, because God has me on this mission here, right? But it's also doing more destruction than anything. Denial, exactly. Being in denial, 222 on the clock. Like, do not be in denial when it comes to your emotions and different shit like that, because God knew that you were gonna go through those things. God knew you was gonna have a fucking breakdown. He knew it before it happened. He knew it. So there is nothing that you can come to God and say, God, you can say, God, forgive me. Oh, I'm sorry. And all of these things. And yes, he appreciates that. But it was already predestined to happen. He knew that you were going to make that decision. He knew beforehand. He knows you. I am that I am. You are God and he is you. He lives within you. He breathes you. You breathe him. There is nothing, no decision, no thought, no intention. There is nothing that get past him. There is nothing that he did not see beforehand, okay? So we have to stop guilt tripping ourselves on this journey. We have to stop being in denial on this journey. We have to stop being afraid to come before God and take accountability and ask for help and surrender to the journey. Like, we want to be in control so bad, and that is nothing but our ego talking. like we just here to just listen to the instructions given. Listen to the instructions given. You don't need to know all the answers. You don't need to have it all figured out right now. Another thing that I'm learning as well is to have patience with myself. I'm in my 20s. There are certain things that I will never understand in my 20s that I may understand in my 30s or 40s, but I ain't there yet. So I need to slow down and pace myself and be patient with myself. Take all of this unnecessary stress and pressure off of myself to be at a certain point in life at the age that I'm at right now, and realize there are certain things that I just won't understand until I get there, until I get to that point, until I get to that chapter. There are things now at 25 that I wouldn't have been able to comprehend and process at 20, or at 16 and shit like that. Literally. And they say when you turn yeah, and that's a thing too, because I was kind of having that conversation with myself today too, when I was talking about the whole getting back into being healthy and different things like that. A few years ago I felt like I was more balanced and shit like that. And it was kind of strange, because the way that he revealed it to me was okay, to me, it felt like I had a more mature mindset when I was, how old was I? 20. When I was 20 years old than I do now. But how can I don't, I'm more mature in age, but it's like my mentality and my focus. I was more focused at 20 years old than I am now because I had less responsibility, if that makes sense. I had less responsibility back then. So I was more focused, I was more clear, I had more direction, and therefore I could take action on things and actually complete them, get them done and shit. Whereas now I'm like struggling with adulthood and trying to figure shit out. And it's not that I'm not mature enough, but it's just, somebody help me break it down. Somebody help me break it down, because I'm still like literally processing that. This is the download that I got today. I don't get it. I'm still figuring it out. Like, I know that I'm a much better woman than I was at 20 years old. But I guess life just gets harder. Life just gets harder. And I think when life gets harder, we overcomplicate things. Instead of just like removing certain things that we don't need, like unnecessary stress and shit. Like, I do in some aspects feel like my younger self would have been more prepared for what it is that I'm going through today than I am today. I know that sounds weird, but it's a fact. It's a fucking fact. Like, I think it's because as we get older, we place more expectations on ourselves, you know? And it's like when we're not meeting those expectations, we like instantly think that we're a failure and that we're fucking up in life and that we've disobeyed God and we've disappointed him. And at least that's just how I have viewed my 20s. Like, yeah. Hey, Ari. Yeah, so I tapped into that message when I watched the Revolt show with Michelle Obama, her, Whitley Harlow, I think that's her name, Whitley Harlow. Kelly Rowland was on there, Tina Knowles, all of them. It was like a whole panel of just beautiful Black women. And they were talking about these different topics, and especially like just different generations and age, and just how each phase of your life prepares you for something new. And you can't possibly be ready for something in your 30s at your 20s, and you can't possibly be ready for something in your 30s like in your 40s. It's different chapters for different shit. That's why they say out with the old, in with the new. You can't bring your 20s into your 30s. It's a completely different energy, a different vibe. Like, you can't bring your 30s into your 40s. Like, you can take the lessons with you, but everything that, you know, you established and everything that you thought of yourself, you have to completely like trash that whole expectation perspective of you. Like, you literally go through a rebirth. You're not even the same person that you were yesterday. So why do you think that you're going to be the same person that you were in your 30s as you were in your 20s? And why would you place that expectation on yourself? As you get older, you should be placing less expectations on yourself, not more. Because there are certain lessons that you've already learned. So why would you go through them again? Why would you put yourself in that place again? You know? I'm trying to make sense of it. It'll come to me at the right time. But I'm almost finished, y'all. And then it says, shepherds protect sheep from predators because they're vulnerable. Without shepherd, sheep would be malnourished and lost. Sheep don't notice the shepherd's presence until they feel the pull of the staff when they are being pulled from danger. And he had me put in parentheses, spiritual wolves, which are wolves in sheep's clothing. You don't feel that pull. You don't feel that tug from God like, hey, it's time to go. It's time to go in the other direction until you are in a place of danger, right? His presence is peaceful. His presence is silent. His presence is gentle, is soft, right? So that pull from that staff That's that tower moment, like, we gotta go, we gotta get you up out of here now, like yesterday, you know? That's when you feel that pull. You're trying to go against that fucking pull, and he's trying to steer you back in with the rest of the motherfucking flock. Like, hold on. If you leave this fence, you gonna get towed up by the motherfucking wolves in sheep's clothing out there. I need you to listen. I need you to go with the flow. Go with where I'm taking you right now because I'm taking you away from danger. I'm literally saving your life if you would just surrender and stop going against my staff. Stop going against my instruction. Be obedient, you know? So that was another deep one. I was like, wow, like, man. Let me see, did I write anything else down? Oh, then he took me into motherfucking Genesis, okay? In Genesis, because I heard be fruitful. You know, I'm still sitting here, the cards are in front of me, and I'm reading the images, right? And he said, be fruitful. And I said, okay, where do I know that verse from? So I looked it up, and be fruitful came up in Genesis 1:28. And it said, God blessed them and said to them, be fruitful and multiply. So when he presented this scripture to me, I didn't like get it in the sense of like, okay, like have a bunch of children or whatever. But be fruitful to me meant to like always be open to new knowledge, always be open to new wisdom and the teachings of God and the experiences, the things that he presents to you, because you're going to multiply in that knowledge, and you multiply by sharing that knowledge and wisdom with others, you know? When God blesses you with something, you always give it to others, you know, no matter what it is. Even if it's just something small, it matters, you know, because it transmutes that healing energy, you know, it expands that vibration, that love of God. So that's like the download that I got from that. And then he took me into James. And he said, be slow to speak. This is what he's telling me as I'm sitting right here in this chair, and I'm just like, he's like, listen. And I was quiet and I was listening. And he said, be slow to speak. I looked up slow to speak. He said, James 1:19. It says, you must all be quick to listen, slow to speak, and slow to get angry. Whoever is slow to anger has great understanding. A soft answer turns away wrath and quiets contention, which means assertion or disagreement. The anger of man does not produce the righteousness of God. So I said, okay, God, what is the righteousness of God? What does that mean? 2:33 on the clock. And it says, to have the righteousness of God means to have the chief attributes of God, right? The chief attributes of God are character, conscience, conduct, and command. Those four things are the chief attributes of God. Character, meaning your nature, who you are naturally as a human being. What is it? What is your nature? Do you have a kind-spirited nature? You know, do you have a jealous nature? What is your nature? You know, at heart, who are you, right? Your consciousness is your attitude. Your conduct is the actions that you take. And command is the words that you speak, right? So the chief attributes of God are determined through your nature, your attitude, your actions, and your words. That is how God reads you, you know, and that's how he reads how righteous you are as an individual, you know. It says to be righteous means that you are being honorable, virtuous, or morally a right person. Seeking God's righteousness means putting God's concerns above your own, seeking his agenda with all of your heart. So that goes back to just surrendering to the path, surrendering to the journey, releasing control, you know, and not to be selfish here, you know, like, because at the end of the day, like I said, when God gives you a gift, it's not for you to use it selfishly. It's so that it can serve you and give you a fast pass to what it is that he's ordained to you over your life. So you going against that and using the things that he has given you is like a slap in the face to God, literally. Like, how dare you? Like, okay, cool. Let me humble that ass with a little bit. Let me sprinkle a little bit of karma on that ass. You know, let me sprinkle a little bit of a toxic relationship on that ass to humble you. You know, let me sprinkle a little bit of lack on that ass. Let me take some of these material things from you to humble you. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me put you in solitude to humble you. You know, so you remember the agenda. You remember why I gave you these gifts. So, man, I was just like in the mode of just learning the other night. And I know it doesn't stop here, but this is the beginning of me getting on this journey to really understanding the scripture. Understanding the parts that he needs me to understand in this time, in this moment in my life. Like, I still, you know, understand that the Bible in some ways are like whitewashed and have been like reprinted, reworded. Things have been taken out, illusions have been placed. Like, I understand that, you know, I've already been down that rabbit hole, but it doesn't mean that the word itself isn't less valuable. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything still happens for a reason. It doesn't matter how you decide to build your relationship with God. As long as you're trying to seek him with all of your heart, that is all that matters. It doesn't matter what religion you're in. It doesn't matter if you claim spiritual, whatever. As long as you are seeking a relationship with him, that is all that matters. He gives us so many opportunities, so many different tools to seek him, right? So religion was used as a tool to keep us stuck in a box. But what God sees as something that was used as evil, he turns it into good, right? So he gives us all these multiple religions, you know, that so-called was used to structure us. You know what I'm saying? Keep us in a box, keep us from knowing him, but really it gave us more tools to get to know him even better. If you really think about it, every religion in some way, shape, or form adds to the value of who God is. Each of them have their own little secrets and little codes in their own little books that express God's love in a different way, in a different form. You know, there isn't a right or wrong religion, you know, because he oversees it all. He is it all, if you get what I'm saying, right? So go where your heart is led at the end of the day. It's just, exactly, Mona, it's just a bunch of scattered information. You know, but at the end of the day, if you really want to know who God is, seek him with your heart. You know, seek him with your heart. Seek him through getting to know yourself. Seek him through being vulnerable. Seek him through taking accountability. You know, being on that journey of stripping yourself of guilt, of shame, of ego. You know, go to him and ask him for understanding. Ask him like, hey, what do I need to work on? And he will present it to you. It may not be what you want, but it's going to be what you need. And in the long run, it's going to be worth it. You're going to look back and be like, damn, I'm so glad I went through that lesson. I'm so glad, even though that person was real fucked up, I learned this. Like, when we go through fucked up shit, start taking the time to sit down and reflect and be like, okay, I know I didn't go through that for no reason because God took me out of it. He took me out of it. If this wasn't a part of this journey, he would have left me there. He would have left me there to die. He would have left me there to soak in that pain, but he took me out of it, right? And he took me out of it so I could look back, I could look down on that lesson and be like, hey, damn, that's exactly what I needed. That's exactly what I needed. Or to realize something about yourself. Like, these lessons that come in, these so-called karmic people and shit like that, they're reflections of self that we have a hard time sitting with. You know what I'm saying? So, whew, everything comes full circle at the end of the day. Everything comes full circle. But that is enough. I'm done preaching for the day. I know you guys have been waiting for your readings. Thank you. Thank you. You know, and he told me that I was gonna speak something today. Justice. I just didn't know what it was going to be about. Who knew that it would start off with a crazy Aries that I had to kick out of my house? Oh, you said, well, good night. Good night, Monet. I am about to get into the readings, though. Let me just check. Let me just check to see. I'm all hot and shit. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. And I promise I'm gonna do like a whole series on twin flames and all of that, because I tell you, my phone is filled with audios, full of downloads from God, and they come out of nowhere, you know, and literally he just be like, record. I press record and it just comes out of me like fucking water, you know, and I go back and I listen to it. It's usually like weeks or months later, and it be exactly what the fuck I need, like at the right time. So I'm gonna definitely get into doing teachings and lessons about twin flames, because it's you can definitely get caught up. You can definitely get caught up with the twin flame if you don't really understand it. You don't really know what it is to its core, not what's presented on the tarot community, on Google, but the purpose in it to its core. And God has already told me that that's going to be a big part of my purpose as well, is teaching about the twin flame journey, like the real, what it really is, you know, because it's like a total misconception about it. And it's a lot of people that are lost on this journey. It's a lot of people who think that they're on a twin flame journey and they're not, you know, like it's a lot of people settling for less because they think that they've met their twin flame, and it's time for a change, you know. And lucky enough, I mean, it was another fucked up situation, but it was a situation that brought me a lot of clarity regarding the twin flame journey. And that's gonna have to be a series in itself. Like, that's gonna have to be a series in itself. I don't know if I'm gonna pick a day, maybe like Twin Flame Tuesdays or some shit, or I'm gonna have to come up with a series separate from what I already do, because it gets deep, y'all. And it's not about love. It is, but it's not. I'm gonna tell you that. You're gonna have to literally throw out everything that you think you know about the twin flame journey and be open. Literally. Because man, some things I've been exposed to that has like completely blown my mind. And I'm like, wow. Wow, this shit runs deep. This shit runs deep. And it's not something that's easy to comprehend, you know, because the ego will pull you back. Look, trapped in ego, the ego will pull you back into thinking that it's something that it is not. Twin flame journey is literally a war. You are at war with your ego. Literally. It is not for the weak. It's not for the weak. So it's a lot of people that need to stop claiming they on this journey, and they're not, you know. It's not for the weak, okay? And for those of you who are like blessed enough to come into union with your twin flame, just know you're not just supposed to come into union and be all lovey-dovey and booed up and all that shit. No, you guys are you have a double mission, and you need to fall in line and listen to the instructions that you've been given. You've been given a set of instructions, and that person has been given a set of their own instructions, right? You two come together, have this double mission, and you're supposed to speak, teach, and reveal to the world what the most purest form of love there is, other than from children. When twin flames come together, that is the purest form of God's love that exists outside the love of a child, of a baby. And that's why we are always at fucking war. Because it is so fucking powerful. It is so powerful. So, yep, we're gonna have to do a whole nother series. We gotta do a whole nother series. Okay, let's see, who's first? Let's see. Okay, I have Beautiful D. I have Jasmine. I have Sharia. Thank you guys for being patient. I have Jordan. Okay, I have Jordan 2 times. Anyone else? I have Rama. I have Beatrice. Okay, I think that's it for right now. You said on PayPal? Is that Rama? Oh, Ra, okay. So light. Okay. So let's go in the order. So it was Jasmine, then Beatrice, huh? Jeanette, you said you donated 2 weeks ago. I could have sworn I did your reading. I thought I already made up for that. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So first we have Jasmine. Okay, love Renee. Okay, love Renee. Okay, I got you. Okay, we'll figure it out. I gotta look back in my notes, but if I do your reading, it'll be at the end, Jeanette. So just stick around. Yeah, I gotta check my Cash App. I gotta check. Okay, so you had 3 questions. Jordan had 2 questions. What's that you? I might be getting you confused with someone else. I don't think I did your reading again. If I didn't, I'm sorry. If I didn't, I'm sorry. I think I might be getting you confused with I think that was Lily that I did. I don't know. But I will add you to the list. I don't mind. Thank you, ASAP. Okay, Jasmine, you said you wanted to know about your son. It's funny, they had me bring out this Cosmo tarot deck. I have not used this in months. Maybe even like a good year. I think I showed it to you guys, but I haven't used it in so long. But I feel like it might be useful for your question, Jasmine. It's kind of weird, like it has images like this. Let's see. And give it a couple shuffles. Went from talking about a crazy Aries to getting deep into the scripture and shit. Okay. Let's see. So this is about Jasmine, your son. He's having trouble in school, you said? I'm seeing a green, like a lime green. It looks like a Sharpie marker or a like push pen, like a, you know, the push pencils. It has like a little lead in it and you push the eraser. He got into an accident? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm glad he's okay. Oh, that's crazy. Dang, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad he's okay. Okay, 4 of Swords, 3 of Cups, Ace of Wands. In the world. He's not being given enough information here. I don't know if like, cause I know when I was in school, they used to do this bullshit. They would send home like homework and shit that they didn't teach in class, you know, or they would rush through the lessons like just to get through the objective to meet a certain quota for the semester and not really be patient or take their time with the kids and stuff like that, especially those who may need extra help. You know, and then when it comes time to take this test, they're failing and flunking and shit, and the teacher is quick to point the finger at the child. Oh, he's not paying attention. I just be getting so lost in the sauce. I be forgetting to plug up my phone, so forgive me. Okay. I was about to get into it too, for real, because them teachers in school used to have me fucked up. I'm like, I know I ain't stupid. I know I ain't crazy. And I was a straight A student in school. Y'all not giving me what I need to succeed. Like, but that's what this feels like. Let me know if y'all, are y'all back? Y'all see me? We good? My light was just good. I don't know what happened. I feel like I want to put y'all up a little higher. Will my phone reach? Do y'all see me? We back in here? Okay. Good. Let me put y'all up a little bit higher. Okay. My light went out. It was just doing good. Oh, and we have light. Hold on. It's a shortage. It's a shortage in the cord. Okay. I put my damn crystal on top of the cord to hold it in place. But anyway, back to the reading. This was about him struggling in school. Really, it's just coming down to the resources. He's not being given the resources that he needs to like really focus. And what I think is like some of these teachers are not trained to teach based off of like a particular learning skill. Like you have some kids who are visual learners. You have some kids who can listen word of mouth and do that shit. Ain't no problem. You have some kids you literally have to show them step by step by step. You have some people who need pictures and shit like that. You know, it's different kids. They have their own way of learning, you know, but some of these teachers, all they're worried about is just getting a certain amount of work done before they have to turn in a test or get to the final or whatever. And that's not you really doing your job. You know, some kids need more attention than others. Some kids need more help than others. And you can't blame the kid for not knowing enough in time, the time frame that you've given them, if you're not doing your job, doing your part, and taking your time with them, you know, or giving them a different, you know, guidebook, or giving them a different, you know, worksheet of homework or whatever to where they will understand how to do this. So, and then sometimes it does come down to, you know, the kids have their different strong suits. Like, you know, math may not be his strong suit, but writing may be, you know. It's nothing wrong with him. It's just everyone has their strengths and weaknesses. Now, as far as like focusing, if focusing is the problem, let me see, because that world card is standing out to me. Page of Pentacles. He may get distracted easily. Because it's something like, I'm getting like he loses track of time. So maybe he daydreams a lot. Because I'm hearing he's a dreamer. I'm also hearing something about sketching or like drawing, doodling. But I'm seeing like circles, like someone's drawing like spirals, maybe on a notebook. I don't know if he likes to draw or sketch, or if that just means he has a lot going on up here. Like he gets lost in a daze, like 8 of Pentacles. I'm hearing a whirlwind of information. I'm also hearing computer science. I don't know. Is he like real techie? Like, is he into tech, or he's like real good with like games or with the phone or anything else, but when it comes to school, like he can't focus? If that's the case, this will be the type of kid that doesn't go to college, but they would be like really fucking rich before they even was at the age to apply. Like, he's very, very smart. And he may be too smart for his own good. And sometimes that can be a little like a tad bit of arrogance, no matter how old they are, because I used to be that kid. I used to be that kid. I was too smart for my own good. I was so smart and so advanced that I didn't want to do the work. I would not pay attention in class. I would daydream. I would drift off into my own little world. Back then, I didn't realize that I was manifesting. It's a slight bit of arrogance there with his energy. Like, what am I even here for? He doesn't even want to be there. And that's where his focus is. His focus is out the window. He's thinking about what he's going to eat when he gets home. He's thinking about whether he finished, you know, that challenge on the video game that day, or, you know, I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's like, what am I even in this class for? Like, why do I even go to school? Like, these people are idiots. Like, it's like some shit like that. Like, he's a brain. He's very intelligent. He is. But he already recognizes that some of the shit that they're teaching, he's never gonna use in real life. Like, that's why I said he may be the kid that doesn't go to college. He just, in some way, shape, or form, like maybe becomes a businessman, a business owner at a young age, because he's already like dead set on finessing the school shit. Like, he's like, school is just not for me. Like, it's not that he can't do the work. He chooses not to. So I don't know if maybe it's not the teacher putting the blame on him. Maybe he's putting the blame on the teacher, saying the teacher isn't teaching enough or doing enough, because that sounds good. It makes sense. He could do the work, but it's how intelligent he is. It's like he doesn't allow him to focus It's like putting a 5th grader in a classroom with a bunch of kindergartners. Like, you're not gonna focus on the material if you know it. You know what I'm saying? If you know this shit. Okay. High Priestess in reverse and Judgment. Yeah, he's smart as hell. He's smart as fuck. Like, you have a brainiac kid, and he might hide that or not. You may not even be like fully aware of like how like tapped in he really is. Like, he would be the kid to grow up and like sit with you and try to laugh about some shit that happened 5 years ago, and you're like, how do you know that happened? You weren't even in the room. Like, you weren't even in the room. And he's like, I was listening and I'm not dumb. Like, I'm not stupid. Knight of Cups, 3 of Wands in reverse, Death card in reverse. Yeah, he plays like he's like minding his business, but he's really listening to everything. He's watching everything that you do, everything that you say, you know, and once he gets to a certain age, he's going to be mocking you. He's going to be saying back to you the things that you would say to him at a certain age. Like, it's gonna turn into him acting like a damn parent to you. And you might be pissed off about it. Like, you might really have a time with him as he gets into his teenage years. Like, because a lot of the shit he's going to be saying is going to be right. You can't even be mad at him because he's going to be absolutely right. Like, the wisdom that comes out of his mouth, you're gonna wanna be pissed at him for being right. You know? There's gonna be a lot of those moments where you try to discipline him and you just can't. You just can't. And that's where that little smug arrogance comes in at, like, I've outsmarted you. I've outsmarted my teachers, my parents, my siblings, the world. You know? But he would do, I mean, he would do great in the world. Like, he would be able to do very well on his own. Like, I feel like if you give him the right tools, if you know, start to sharpen him now about like business and how to, you know, manage his money and stuff like that, like, he would be a boss at a very young age, and he would definitely take care of you, like, for sure. For sure. School is not his thing. He might even be into like IT or tech or something like that. Or even like trading. He might get into trading, like cryptocurrencies and stuff. I'm also seeing streaming. So I don't know if he streams on his game, if he has a game. Maybe he'll have a streaming channel or something. He's doing something with tech, with technology. I wouldn't be surprised if you found out one day your son has 1 million subscribers on his gaming channel and has been stashing his money away. Like in a secret like savings or bank account somewhere. Like, that's just the type of energy that is given me from him. And then we have the Emperor card that came out. Like, look, with the King of Pentacles. Like, this man will come out of nowhere. Like, you try to kick him out at 18, he be like, I bet, I'm gone. You like, where you going? You ain't got no money, you ain't got no job. He's like, yes, I do. My gaming channel. Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune, yo. Like, literally, he's finessing the game. He's finessing the system at a very young age. He's very, very smart. He's very smart. So don't take that for granted and don't think that he don't know better. He does. So if he's struggling in school, I mean, he might very well be doing it intentionally. It's also giving me the energy of like the kid who skips class but always gets good grades. And it's like, how are you how are you still getting honor roll and you never show up to class? Make it make sense. Like, how is that possible? So, yeah. I feel like he'll catch up. He'll definitely play catch up. But it may be like an energy, like I'm not going to college, so what am I working super hard for, or whatever. Like, he already has his own little vision, his own little plan for his life, you know. So he's trying to do his own thing. It's not good, of course, on paper. You know, he should be doing well in school, but he's way above that school shit. I'm just telling you. He should definitely, he will probably be in like AP classes and shit like that, or he can. But he would be the one to actually purposely flunk. And I did this shit. I did this, and going into college, I did this. You know how you have to take the aptitude test and shit going in? I purposely did not want to take AP calculus and all of those fucking numbers and statistic classes and shit. I always was placed in AP classes in high school, like always in honors classes. I was over it. I said, college, I don't want to stress the fuck out, because one, I'm going into pre-med. I don't need the rest of my courses stressing me the fuck out. So I purposely did bad on my math test and still somehow ended up in AP calculus. Meaning, if I had actually tried, I probably would have ended up in like AP statistics or some shit. Or what's the one above that? I fucking forgot. But he's the type to do that. He's the type to do that, to purposely flunk a test just so that he can do less work. So just be mindful of that. And it still bit me in the ass. It still bit me in the ass. Too smart for your own good. Okay. What was your next question, Jasmine? From Wakanda. Yeah. Right. Men. That's your answer. He's a man. Okay. What's up with Gary? What's going on with Gary? Thank you, God. Thank you, Holy Spirit, angels, ancestors, and spirit guides, highest pure white light. What's going on with Gary? He wasn't the one for me. Yeah. When you know, you know. When you know, you know. It's like, you know, when you, well, not all of us. Not all of us know when we've met our person. Sometimes they be right in your goddamn face and you don't even see them. But what's going on with Gary? That'd be fear. Temperance in reverse. Y'all, I'm hungry. I want a snack, but I'm trying to do better. Temperance in reverse. I had to get that off my chest. And Temperance in reverse, the Empress in reverse, and the Ace of Swords. Okay. I heard he doesn't respect you, but I mean, not that he doesn't respect you, he's not respecting your boundaries, obviously, with that Ace of Swords right there. Ace of Cups, the Hierophant. I know, I get so hungry when I'm like doing my readings. Like, it's one of my symptoms. Like, I have to munch on something. I'm gonna start like getting some ice and like just sprinkling like some sugar or something on it. I don't know. Okay. So with this energy, it's almost, it honestly feels like a level of entitlement. I don't know if it's because you guys once had a soul tie together, that this person always thinks that you're gonna be there. Gum, right. I need to get some sugar-free gum. I'm gonna get that. There's a level of entitlement here with this person. But it could also be because you leave that door open for him. You know, if you are still responding to him, you are still entertaining conversation with him, you know, like if he still has access to your social media and different shit, like he feels like you're teasing him. Even if you're not trying to, he thinks that in his mind. In his mind, he thinks that you are trying to entice him despite what it is that is coming out of your mouth. Like with this daggone 8 of Swords in reverse, Ace of Rods in reverse, Hierophant, and Ace of Cups. It's a completely opposite energy here. It's facing off against each other. We have the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, the Queen of Wands, and the 3 of Pentacles. I'm also getting here, even if he has a girlfriend, he looks at her as more of like a trophy type of situation. Like, okay, cool, I have a woman that looks good, or a woman that, you know, I'm attracted to enough to keep and to hold and to have, whatever. But I'm still seeking a woman that is more of like wife material, is maybe like good with kids, or can hold down a household, can make me feel like a man. Like it's like this girlfriend wife type of dynamic. This person may just have a hard time being alone. Like they possibly have never been like single for a long period of time, you know, so it could be that as well. This person always wants to have a backup plan. They also always needs to have a rebound. And even if they have settled down with someone, it's never enough. Like the people that they have settled for have never been enough to fill their cup, like to fit their perfect woman. So this is the type of person who will always have someone on the side, or always have someone just in case. Or when they get bored, they reach out and they entertain certain women. One of those being you know, in hopes that you would entertain their bullshit, you know? It's kind of miserable. It's kind of miserable because this person's never happy. They're never content. Yeah, they're always seeking more. I need more. Where they're still trying to build up this perfect woman in their head. And it's like, there is no perfect woman. You need to just stop that bullshit and go love on yourself, or be single for a little while. Because I feel like this person definitely ruins women as well. Then they get you in good, they give you all of this love, and it's like you locked in with them. Like you get locked in with them. Yeah, this person might feel very comfortable, very cozy. You know, you might feel like you can have that type of friendship with this person, you know, because it's familiar. But that's their toxic trait as well. They're like that with every woman that they're with. They don't set any boundaries. Right? So what differentiates you from other women really comes down to you being that wife potential, being a mother, being someone that they see they could potentially marry. But if none of that was a factor, you would be in the same kiddie pool as the rest of these women that they keep lined up on a little roster when they get bored. But that's why you're a fucking empress, okay? And he doesn't deserve you, and that's why it ended with the Tower. So, yeah, Sun in reverse. So that's why. He's just bored, and he's hoping that you will settle. Next question. He's just bored and afraid to be alone. Rest of the winter. You know, summertime is really our winter for real. Well, end of summer is really our winter. Okay, let's see. Anything for love, for Jasmine, for the rest of the season? Hermit. And the King of Swords in reverse. I see there being like consistent communication between you and someone very specific. They might be an earth sign, possibly. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Not the shit falling. You know what? Maybe that was your confirmation. Because why did it fall like that? That was very dramatic. That was real dramatic just now. Okay. So I don't know who this person is for you. You've been through a lot with this person. But, you know, with me saying like it's becoming more consistent, maybe you have been through a lot with this person. Maybe it has been like a roller coaster ride, and it's like just trying to get to a point where you guys are on the same page here. And I feel like you have finally gotten there. Like, at least this is what's coming in for you for the rest of the winter, the rest of the season. It's consistent communication, a consistent flow of communication with someone you've possibly been very patient with. You know, you've seen this person go through a lot of changes. You've seen them like mature, like right before your eyes. You could have literally watched this person get old. Like, I don't know if they've aged since maybe you've known this person for some time. Shit, they've grown some facial hair since you first met them. Something changed on them. They look different. You look different too. So, I mean, it just says it's time here. There's history here. You know, you're moving out of the cold with this person and you're moving into warmth. You're moving into comfort. You're moving into equal give and take, like reciprocated energy. Didn't I say coming into your reading, I said, you know, the end of the summer is really our winter. So you're really moving into this like summer type of energy where it's more warmth. You know, the communication is not icy or cold or distant or detached no more. Like, you feel comfortable reaching out to this person and knowing that, okay, they're not going to ghost you or just disappear or go into one of their moods again and need time and space. You know, this person is willing to be more open with you and vulnerable with you and share certain things that they wouldn't have before, you know, because there needed to be more time between you two. There needed to be trust established here. But it was definitely worth it. Like, oh, I like it. What's this hermit? Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So yeah, I feel like whoever this individual is for you, there was like certain start and stop moments with you and this person. It was done intentionally. Like, the universe did this intentionally because it actually made your relationship stronger. It taught you guys how to be self-sufficient in your own energy before coming together, right? So when you two come together and you guys are finally in sync, you're not so codependent on each other's energy, because maybe the energy you share with this person could be very intense. The energy you share with this person could be very intense. It can be very overwhelming. It can be too much at times. So you guys have to kind of master your own energies before coming together. 3:22 on the clock. So now you guys are at a place where you respect each other's boundaries. Okay. Queen of Cups in reverse. 8 of Wands in reverse. 8 of Pentacles, 2 of Wands, and Ace of Swords. It's also like an energy of like, even if you guys are at a distance or not in the same room with one another, you are still checking in with this person energetically. So you could maybe dream a lot about this person, or they visit you in your dreams often. You could feel when this person is sad and missing you. They feel when you're missing them. Like, it's almost like the timing is impeccable. Like, you guys come back to each other in perfect timing. Or this is what's coming towards you. This person's going to come in at perfect timing, like just when you need them or just when they need you. And the energy is going to feel super, super balanced here. So just go with the flow here. Like, don't force anything right now. Like, you finally got into this place with this person where you guys trust each other. And I almost want to say you trust that neither one of you are going to run off or run away. Because that could have been the problem. It was always a bunch of separation back and forth because you didn't trust each other. You were always expecting the cold shoulder from one another. I'm hearing ice, ice, baby. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, 2 of Cups. Yeah, it's time now. It's time now. You guys can fill each other's cup up. It's balanced. You guys understand each other. You're more compassionate here. It's more stable. It's more grounded. This person may be more stable and grounded now. 7 of Cups. You guys will start to make plans with one another. The Hangman, Ace of Rods in reverse, and the Hierophant. Also, what I'm getting here, the sexual relationship between you and this person has matured as well. Maybe at one point it was all about sex, or like that intense energy. It could have just been like hypersexual, like super lusty, like, and maybe it was a point where you guys couldn't differentiate lust from love, you know? Now it's not about that. Now it's more grounded. Like, even if the option was presented to where you and this person would just be friends, that would even be okay. But I don't feel like it's gonna go in that direction, because this person is, one, very protective of you, and they're also very, very attracted to you with this Hierophant, 3 of Pentacles, and the Queen of Wands here. That's not gonna fly. That's not gonna fly. Like, this is giving me an energy like this person will compete. They will compete with anyone else who is in your energy to have you. They're not in an energy of waiting anymore. This person is gonna start to give you options. Like, hey, this is what I got to offer. Like, or hey, I'm about to get this house. Do you wanna move in? Or what do you need? Like, do you need help paying a bill or something? Like, this person's gonna start to offer things to you. Like, they wanna be of like service to you now. Page of Cups. And the 4 of Wands here. This might be someone getting ready to ask you. I mean, it doesn't mean like right now, but like this season, you ask for this season. This season, this person's gonna be sending a message and asking you, hey, do you want to move in together? Do you want to make this official? And it might actually surprise you. It may shock you. But like I said, this person's not in the energy of waiting no more. They're in the energy of taking action. And they're taking action on what they want. And it's this Queen of Wands, their match. Right? So with whatever they couldn't see or process before, they're seeing it now. So this person is in the energy of making up for lost time. Okay. I'm gonna leave it there. I guess I'm gonna leave it up to you to decipher who this person is. But yeah, something is definitely coming back into balance now, because you guys are mature enough for it. Yeah, keep me posted, because yeah, this could be happening like all at once. This might be multiple offers coming from different masculines all at once. You're gonna have to decide. You're gonna have to discern. You're really gonna have to discern. And what did I say? What did I say coming into your reading? I was like, sometimes your person be right in your face and you don't even see it. You can't even see it. Crazy. Okay. Next, we have Beatrice. Hey, girl. I actually need to talk to you, because I want you to teach me how to do lashes. Seriously, I want you to teach me how to do lashes. Yeah, we're all in this together. Seriously. Like, these messages be hitting. No, but seriously, Beatrice, I need you to teach me how to do lashes. In exchange, I'll give you free readings for the rest of the year. Like, seriously. I'm trying to get on this new journey, you know. I got confirmation. I went and, you know, actually at my little bartending thing. And after the event was over, it was like, I felt like my spirit guides took over the bodies of the people in the room and was talking to me. And it turned into like a whole conversation about me getting clarity on my direction, the type of business I want to invest in. And the lady sitting right in front of me, she was like, girl, lashes. You need to do lashes. I'm telling you, lashes is your thing. Do lashes. I was like, okay, shit, I'll do lashes. And they were just giving me like a whole breakdown, like, okay, this is how you do this, you do that, you know? So I've been like doing my research and watching some like videos and stuff, and I was like, I know Beatrice does lashes, you know? So I don't know if that's something you would be open to or something that you're comfortable with. I don't know where you're located, but we could figure something out. I would definitely, I do not mind giving you free services, because I already know like how much work goes into like even just doing it, let alone teaching someone else, you know? But we'll talk. Okay. Hermit, Eight of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. I mean, this may be an opportunity for you. Maybe it's time for you to start teaching people. That could be another source of income for you now. We have Hermit, Eight of Pentacles, and the King of Pentacles here. Two of Pentacles, even, oh, I said Two of Pentacles. That is definitely the Two of Cups. Even though this is the Two of Cups here, this feels like you will start to collaborate with other people here. And collaborating with other people as it pertains like your means of income. We have the Two of Swords here. Also, you may want to be quiet about this, the Sun in reverse, or this is something that you need to start working on now. Yeah, it's time for you to transition into teaching. So start like maybe creating like a guidebook or a curriculum, you know, or studying like other like mentors and stuff. Like, see how can you you could take a course on how to set up a lash course or something like that. I mean, it's very, very lucrative. Like, it's very lucrative. Like, them classes, 333 on the clock, them classes, they be charging like $500 for a class, and you got to put down like half the deposit and have the rest of the money before you come to class and shit like that. Some of them charge even more than that. I've seen lash courses that go as far as like $1,000 for a 1-day course, literally. So you price it at what you think you are worth and what you can provide, but that's a bag right there. Teaching will always forever be a bag. Let me just put that out there. If you know something, it's not just for Beatrice, but everyone watching. If you know something and you know it well to the point where you know you can teach other people, make a course, write a book, you know, make a video, do something where you're taking what you know, what you've learned, and turning it into a service for other people to use. Okay? Like, it's a bag. It's a bag out here. And I need to take my own goddamn advice. It's coming. It's coming. There's a time for everything. But for some of y'all, if you've been sleeping on like creating a course or getting into teaching or coaching or anything like that, take anything, I don't care what it is. You could be teaching motherfuckers how to clip their toenails. Create an ebook or something. Create an ebook. Okay, strength in the Fool card. Okay. Ace of Cups and the 3 of Swords. Okay. And Queen of Pentacles in reverse. You're gonna have to deliver some bad news to a feminine energy as well. This could be a feminine energy at one point you were very like codependent on. I mean, could be your mom. Because I heard leaving the nest. So I don't know if you stay with your mom or is some type of deal you've made with your mom. Like, you could be breaking free from shit, I mean, insurance or something, or you're detaching from this person, like when it comes to like your money or something like that. Like, maybe you're getting your own like bank account or something. This person is no longer going to have some sort of hold on you because you're now ready to transition into like adulthood fully and do things on your own, do things independently. And to them, that's bad news because, I mean, it means you're growing up, and it means that they don't have any control or they can't oversee certain things anymore. Or that also means that you're developing a mind of your own, you know? So this could be however it resonates for you. It could be you moving out or just going full on independent when it comes to like your bills, your money, insurance plans, car notes, whatever, you know? Yeah, the star, you know, you out here doing your thing. So you're capable of taking on more responsibilities now. You're fully like leaving the nest. And, you know, that could have like a mother figure very, very emotional, or they might have something to say about it. 7 of Pentacles. In the 3 of Wands in reverse. I was going to say that whoever this is may at some point have tried to slow your progress down as well. Because there is a sense of paranoia there. But her doing that has like placed some sort of distance between you and them. It's like, oh, like, you're my mom. Like, why are you acting weird? Why are you doing sneaky shit, you know? Why are you not just being upfront and honest with me? So it's like this person does like little sneaky sly shit. Maybe this is not someone who knows how to express their emotions or communicate their emotions well. So they do shit to get around speaking the truth or get around having certain conversations but they always get caught up, and it's always that awkward like mother-daughter moment where it's like the daughter has to play mom, and it's like, why did you do that? Why didn't you just come to me? We could have avoided all of this if you had just like been real with me. Like now you got me looking at you like you're fucked up when you did all of this because you care so much, because you don't want to let me go, because you love me so much. You tried to sabotage me to keep me with you. Like, what? That's how this mother figure operates. And she doesn't realize that it's actually doing a disservice, a disadvantage to you and her relationship. It's doing more damage than good. You know, make it make sense. Like, all I need for you to do is just show up and be the support I need when I need it. Be my mom. Like, if there's something that makes you uncomfortable, just say it. Crazy. Page of Swords. So yeah, it's a couple things that this person might have been at the center of, like the reason for it here. The Page of Swords, Ten of Swords, Three of Swords in reverse. Like, you may really have to check somebody here. You may have to check them. Like, wait a minute. This is not okay. Or it's gotten to a point where you've seen this pattern, you've seen this over and over and over again, and it's like, okay, we've passed this. Like, I thought we were done with this. I thought we weren't there anymore. Like, why are we having the same conversation again? And there goes that moment again where it's like, okay, like you said, I'm not your friend, I'm your daughter. Or I thought I was the daughter here, not the mother. Why am I telling you to straighten up, you know? So it's like, okay, when you put a little bit of bass in your voice, then she want to play mommy, you know, and get all assertive and shit. And 2 seconds ago, I was just your friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you can't pick and choose when you want to show up as the mom, when you want to be my friend, when you want to act like my sister. Like, yeah. So this person could be coming in to communicate some sort of idea regarding your business or something, or telling you to go in a certain direction. I mean, don't pay it no mind. Don't pay it no mind. This person might literally be afraid of you just leaving them behind, you outgrowing them, you becoming more successful than them. And I know that's like, what? Like, that's my mom, but I mean, yeah. They know by you growing in your success, it means that you won't need them anymore. And they think that you not needing them means that you're gonna, like, you're not going to appreciate them, or you're gonna like detach and stop speaking to them. This person also thinks about you getting married a lot too. Like, they could have a fear of like you finding the love of your life, getting married, and like completely dropping off the face of the earth, or leaving them behind, not respecting them, not coming around anymore, not spending time with them anymore. This is how this person thinks. Like, they think this way because they love you so much and they're scared of being alone. So they would do certain things, plant little seeds, little shit to sabotage you. Yeah. And I know this is weird, but it's out of love. The intent behind them sabotaging you is because they love you so much. But this person was never taught how to be a nurturer, how to be a mother, like to show up as a mother figure. Like, yeah, in a weird way, it's weird. Like, I don't feel like it's jealousy. I don't feel like it's envy. I don't feel like it's none of that. It's not like a competing energy. It's just, I want you to stay down here with me, you know, because you're all I got. No one else will understand me but you. Okay, well, I guess prepare to have a heavy mother-daughter moment coming in, you know? That, and yeah. Maybe she sees something in you that reminds her of herself at a certain age, you know? Yeah, she knows something you don't, apparently. So it may be a conversation that comes in. Just try to like remain poised, you know? Don't be so hard on your mom because, I mean, like I said, she may not be the type to open up emotionally. Ace of Cups. But this is the time where you just need to give her the floor and listen to what she has to say, even if she's dead ass wrong, you know? Just be open to what she has to say, you know? Yeah, even if she beats around the bush, just listen, you know? Just listen, because you might walk out with some very valuable information, and it'll help you see your mom in a new light, you know, and you will appreciate her more and understand her more, you know. It may even help you like to let go of any like hidden resentment or things that you haven't forgiven her for. So that was your message, and also about the teaching thing. So that was your confirmation to go ahead and start getting into teaching, like you're ready for that. Okay, now we have Sharia. No problem. Just a general reading. Let me clear that energy real quick. Why am I hearing that dance song? It's like shake, 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 shake your booty, shake your booty. I don't know what's that's about, Sharia. Okay. What do we have for Sharia? I'm also seeing pistachio ice cream. Pistachio ice cream. Okay. And I'm also seeing caramel. I don't know. What's this? 5 of Swords, 3 of Wands in reverse, 2 of Wands in reverse, 9 of Cups in reverse, and the 7 of Wands. Someone's being stubborn here. Well, I would say petty is a better word. Someone's being petty. It's an energy of knowing that you've already forgiven someone for something, but you're going to drag it out to make them feel that much more guilty about it. Because someone enjoys being right. Like rubbing something in someone's face. Like a I told you so energy. Like someone's dragging it out. Like I want you to feel your fuck up like real bad. Because you tried to play me. Like you tried to make me seem like I was crazy. So I'm gonna make you feel bad for it. That's the energy that I'm getting from these cards. I don't know what's that pertaining to for you. We got the 8 of Pentacles. You hear them sirens outside. This could just be like a simple mistake, like finally catching somebody in their shit. Like this could be someone in your life who thinks that they always have the answers. You can't tell them nothing. They're unchangeable. This could be an older energy as well. Like they think they know everything, right? So something could be coming in to humble this person. Take it where it resonates, where it fits, but something's coming in to humble this person, and it's like somebody else is just living for it. Like, yes, you were wrong. I told you so. I told you this was going to happen. You didn't listen. Okay. Okay. We have the Knight of Swords in reverse and the Ace of Wands. Queen of Cups. Ace of Cups. Strength. Oh. This is very, I mean, it's kind of cruel though. It's kind of cruel. I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is like, are you disciplining a child? There's like a lot of emotions here. They're showing me like a child, right? And maybe a child they make a mistake, and you tell this child, even though this is not true, but you tell this child, you're gonna go to jail because you did that. And the child starts bawling, like crying, like, no, mommy, no. And it's like, yep, you gotta do the time. You did the crime, you gotta do the time. That's what they're showing me. Like, you're really like living in this energy, like, no, you're not gonna play with me. Like, you're gonna know not to try this with me again, and let me show you why, you know? Okay. Wow. That happened to me as a kid. That's why they showed me that. Okay, Knight of Swords. Emperor. King of Swords in reverse. The Six of Pentacles in reverse and the Justice in reverse. I'm also hearing something about a lawsuit. I don't know if you're threatening someone. You're threatening to take someone to court, or you told someone it was going to end like in like a lawsuit, or some sort of justice system is going to get involved with a situation here with an Emperor, King of Pentacles. You could have been telling someone else to watch out or beware of someone, and this could have turned into an argument. It escalated. It could have ended like a friendship, ended some sort of relationship here. And now someone's going to be coming back, asking you for help, asking you for advice. You say your manager? Oh, at work. That could be it. Maybe that's why that Emperor energy out here in the Eight of Pentacles. I mean, if that's the case, I don't know if this is you quitting a job and they're going to be asking you to come back or something. We have the Emperor upright and the Empress in reverse. I'm hearing belittle. So I don't know if this manager was maybe belittling you. Like you don't know no better. Nine of Wands here. Page of Pentacles in reverse. Ten of Wands and the Moon card. Somebody could be losing something here. Losing their position. Losing their title. I hope this is not concerning some sort of harassment either. Stop using the testers. That Nine of Swords here. Somebody's gonna like deeply regret something. That's why they kept showing me that child like crying, like bawling. Like someone's gonna deeply regret something, and it's for us. It's something small, like a small mistake. It's not nothing crazy, but it's just a small mistake. It's one of them things like a guideline or something. Like if you cross this line, like you lose, you're instantly terminated or something like that. Or if you get caught doing this, like it could cost money, or the business could be shut down or lost or something, right? Like it's going against policy, going against guidelines here. Maybe someone had gotten away with doing this for a while, and if they're finally getting caught up here, maybe the cutoff is like, okay, I don't want nothing to do with this. I've already warned you, I've already told you, like leave me out of it. And it's like, okay, when this person tries to come back and maybe use you as like an alibi, or gets you to maybe lie for them or cover for them, you're like, no, because I told you. You're not about to drag me down with you, no. I didn't see shit. I didn't see a goddamn thing. What are you talking about? Wow. Yeah, someone could be feeling like you're betraying them. 3 of Pentacles in reverse, 8 of Pentacles in reverse, the Hermit in reverse, Ace of Swords. My left foot just got really, really hot. Usually that means someone is coming in from the past. Magician. Eight of Wands. In Judgment. I'm hearing sit tight, right? So sit tight, because this is a situation because I'm seeing like a window, almost like a viewing section. You know how sometimes they have like viewing rooms over the operating room in a hospital, like in an OR, or like you can watch behind a certain type of glass when someone is getting interrogated at the police department. They're showing me that type of glass. So maybe that could just go back to like what they were saying about, you know, you having to cover for someone. And it's like, okay, if management or someone higher up come to you and be like, okay, point them out, who did it? You know, it's just like, you're gonna act like, no, I don't recognize none of these people. Nope. No, I don't know them. Like that type of energy. And it's like, you didn't necessarily throw this person under the bus, but you definitely didn't like help them out of their mess either. So that could put you at odds with someone if this is about work, then a coworker. But I don't feel like you really care. You don't care. you don't care at all. No mercy. 3 of Swords in reverse. No mercy. 6 of Pentacles. You're just like, that is not my business. That is not my business. I'm sorry. You could be someone like, you take pride in your job. You know, you do what you can. You may not always like your job, but you still do what you're supposed to, you know. And whoever this individual is, maybe they take their job as a joke, you know. Or they could feel like, oh, because I'm hee-hee-ha-ha with the boss, or we ain't good or whatever, I don't have to follow certain rules or guidelines or do things the right way or be ethical. And it's like, no, you don't get a pass. Because if it comes down to that manager losing their reputation, their job, they're going to throw your ass under the fucking bus. Fuck a friendship, fuck what y'all do after work. You know, it don't matter. Like, they're not going to risk their reputation to save your ass, save your job. Well, Well, somebody's in trouble. Somebody's in trouble, and it's because they wanted to mix like work with pleasure here. Ace of Cups, Eight of Pentacles in reverse, Three of Cups in reverse. It's gonna come bite them in the fucking ass. There go that Nine of Swords again. It's gonna come back and bite them in the ass. Well, I guess this is just your confirmation. You weren't wrong for cutting that person off, or you weren't wrong for standing your ground on something. Like, don't let this person make you feel guilty for not like covering for them, you know, or make you feel guilty for doing your job, following the rules, you know. It almost gives me like someone like trying to like guilt trip you or bully you because you're like the teacher's pet or some shit like that. Like, oh, you do everything you're supposed to. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with me wanting to do my job. You know, there's nothing wrong with me not wanting to mix outside business with my job, you know. I'm not here for the drama. I'm not here to make friends. I'm not here to fuck on the people that I work with. Like, that's not me, you know. So don't associate me with that type of character. And I feel like being associated with you makes me look bad, and I'm not losing my job because of that. You wasn't wrong. You wasn't wrong. You did what you were supposed to in that situation. So sit tight, because there may be some legal shit going down at your job pretty soon. Just watch from a distance and eat your popcorn. Mind your business. Oh shit. Okay. Next we got Love Renee. Love Renee. Just mind my business, sip my damn water. I didn't see a goddamn thing. But you was in the room. No, what? No. I don't even think I showed up to work that day. Who's after? Love Renee, and then there's Jordan, and then there's Light, and then Jeanette. Okay. Love Renee. Is it you or Kay that I always hear this for? One of you. I always hear Get It Together by 702, the group 702. I feel like I always hear that song for you, and I always hear it for Kay, I think. But that song is playing again. Like, get it together. I don't really want to stay. I don't really want to go. Give it together. Get it together. Like, I don't know. Okay. What's the message for Love Renee today? Yeah, I remember that. The Fool in reverse, the Page of Swords in reverse. Is somebody, I know this is like TMI, but somebody got like bad gas or like bad period cramps or something? Or like just experiencing like lower back pain really bad? Or pelvic pain? Or like foot spasms? Trolley horses? It's like muscle, like a pulled muscle in like very weird places. like places you didn't even know you could pull a muscle. I don't know who's experiencing that, but that's very specific. You said sometimes. Eight of Cups, Eight of Wands, Page of Swords in reverse, and the Fool. They're telling you when you get those little spasms and shit to pay attention to those signs. And I know they're giving me this message for you because this was something that they would do for me. When it came down to being sexually active and dealing with certain people, and it wasn't always like partners, but friends, certain events, I would know not to go there or not to do certain things if like my stomach start like bubbling, or if I got like a random like trolley horse or like a random migraine. Like it would be little signs in my body that's like, bitch, no, turn around. This ain't it. Not today. Don't do it. So a big thing for you is to pay attention to the signs in your body, because it is literally directing you away from chaos, away from trouble, away from drama. Like those little spasms or whatever is like your second gut. If you're not listening to your first gut instinct, that will follow up to tell you, hey, don't do that, or don't deal with that person, don't reach out to that person, don't go sleep with that person. Page of Swords in reverse, Seven of Pentacles, the Fool in reverse, and the Five of Cups. I'm hearing hard-headed. Hard-headed, okay? Even if you feel intuitively not to do something, you'll still do it. Because I'm hearing a hard head makes a soft ass. Or there's something that you keep going back to here. This World card in reverse and this Hangman, you are stuck in some sort of cycle here. And it's time for you to go ahead and let it go. Like yesterday, let it go. Like Seven of Cups here, because it's something you're not seeing here. It's like you're stuck in an illusion. I don't know if this is pertaining a person, because I don't really see love out here. It's like this isn't like multiple things. It's giving me energy. You will try to force a certain outcome. No matter how bad it is, you will try to force it to be right for you. Whether this is a job, a friendship, like a love situation, you're like, no, I can make this okay. I can make this good for me. I'm just gonna give it time, or I'm just going to prove that I'm worthy of something better in this situation here. And there goes the Two of Cups finally. Under all of that. So, being that I brought up the situation about the gas and stuff, because that shit used to happen to me when I was on my way to my little sneaky link or whatever. I would always get like gas or get bubbly, or my stomach would start hurting and shit. Like, bitch, you know you don't need to be taking your ass over there. I don't know if that's for you. I don't know if you're dealing with someone and it's like it's already been shown to you, it's already apparent this is not your person. Let them go. Like, stop leaning on them, you know? Stop using them as a band-aid. Like, this is just not it. Like, you need to be more protective of your sexual energy, of your temple. Like, pay attention to your body. Also, you could be lacking oxygen in your bloodstream. That's why you have those little muscle spasms. I forgot what that is. Is that low iron? No. Is that magnesium? Listen, I dropped out of pre-med, so listen, some things just don't add up for me. But that was very specific. Oxygen. You're not getting enough oxygen flow to your joints, through your muscles, so that's why you have those little muscle spasms, or you pull muscles pretty easy. You have those little random pain things, like sharp pains. It could be hereditary, whatever this is. But they're saying something about your pelvic bone. Something around your pelvis area. Do you have really bad periods or something? Because I'm hearing blood clots. Okay, we're gonna move past that. 6 of Wands, the Moon card, 7 of Wands in reverse, and the 3 of Pentacles in reverse. Something is just not working for you. I don't really feel like this is like a relationship though. I feel like this is about your body. There's something you're consuming, or you're not consuming enough of something here. This is almost like knowing you are allergic to something and you eat it anyway because it's a mild allergy. Or knowing you could be like high risk for like high cholesterol or something, and you continue to eat seafood boils every day or every week. Or you eat a lot of butter, you eat a lot of salt. Or diabetes run in your family, and you eat a lot of sugar and stuff, and you could be thinking, oh, I'm young, or, you know, oh, that's not gonna affect me, whatever, but it's something hereditary that runs in your bloodline that you could be at risk for, and you're ignoring the signs. So, I mean, this could just mean you need to go like get a physical, get a checkup, you know, catch whatever this is early, you know, because I'm hearing onset. So that could mean like you're on the verge of something. I mean, this could be like pre-diabetes or something. I don't know. It's something pertaining to your body, your blood. You might have like a low red blood cell count. The red blood cells carry the oxygen through your body. The white blood cells fight off infection, right? So yeah, oxygen. You're lacking oxygen in your bloodstream. If this is not you, then maybe it is your mom. Take it where it resonates. And she's ignoring some sort of signs she's getting in her body. It could be in her legs. You said she's getting pain in her legs. I said it could be like trolley horses or something, random spasm, muscle spasm. She's not getting enough oxygen. She could have like a low red blood cell count. And I don't know what that is. That iron? Is that anemia? I think it's more than just iron though. She may have to go get a checkup. And you should get checked for it too, you know, because like I said, this is hereditary, whatever this is. Because if that's the case, then it could be affecting other parts of her body too. It could be affecting her clarity, her memory, her focus, like just being really forgetful. Also having chest pain too. Random sharp pains like in the chest area. It could be low iron. Maybe it's low iron. Maybe both of you just have iron issues. I mean, we were talking, I literally have blood builder pills here. That was one of the first things that we talked about coming into this live. And I know because I experience those like symptoms sometimes too if I'm not staying on top of my shit. Like the chest pains and the trolley horses and muscle pulls and sharp pains. Yeah. So, I mean, just take something seriously. It's something that you're aware of. Take it seriously, you know. Because you don't want it to worsen, turn into something, and then it's like too late, and it's like something that can't be reversed, you know. So, if that is for your mom, then, you know, just keep a close eye on your mom. Make sure that she's doing what she needs to as far as her health is concerned. Your song coming in was Get It Together, right? 414. Anytime there's 4 and 1s together, that means it's very important information. Pay attention. Yeah. Make sure that you and your mom, y'all are staying on top of your health. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna try to pull another message for you. Let me use these cards here. Adversity. Patience. We have failure and we have peace. Yeah, someone is under a lot of stress right now. It could even be regarding bills. It may even be medical bills. We have blame or something about insurance here. Doctor's visits, insurance, medical bills. Like someone's not covered here. Because they're showing me the the Allstate commercial. And you know, in that commercial, he's like, you know, it's basically better to have been insured than to wait like for something tragic to happen or something. Right? So if there's something that you think is not important to have, like even if you're young, make sure like you have medical insurance, health insurance, that type of thing, just in case, you know, for stuff like that, like emergency hospital visits and stuff. She says she's with Allstate. Just make sure you good. You know, if anything happened, you're good. Whether it's with your car insurance, health insurance, whatever, make sure that you will always have backup, you know, in situations that are unforeseen, you know, to avoid that stress later down the line. I'm also hearing penalty. So, you know, sometimes like, if it's like your car insurance might go up if you get too many tickets, like speeding tickets or something. So like be mindful of that. Like if you're under like your mom's insurance, like be mindful, you know, don't take that for granted. Okay. It's something that can be easily fixed. Whether this is about health or just outside shit, it's something that can easily be avoided, you know, if you take the time to actually put it into play. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we have the trust card. I accept that my inner voice will always guide me correctly. That's why I'm like, there's something that you're aware of or your mom's aware of. You know that you need this, but you're not putting in any action to change it, you know, or to prevent something from getting worse. when it's just as simple as adding a new routine or just making sure that you have your own back in a situation here. Yeah, you could avoid all of the worry and all of that shit if you just surrender to what it is that you need. Get it together. Make sure your ducks are in a row, especially when it comes down to having insurance. It's very specific. And especially when it comes down to your health and stuff. So that's the message I have for you, love. You know, I don't know if this is more for you or more for your mom. Either way, it may need to be a conversation here just to make sure everybody is good. And also, you know, make sure you go get your annual checkup. And it's no coincidence I said annual. So you may need to actually go to an OBGYN and get an annual. Because I kept picking up on something about your pelvis area. Okay. All right. You're welcome. Next we have Jordan. Is Jordan here? If not, then Light is next. He just lighting. Oh, I fucked it up. Okay. Is Light here? Or Jordan? Is Jordan here? If neither one of you guys are here, then it will be Jeanette. I hope YouTube didn't break up my live into separate videos. I hate when it does that because it takes forever to upload both. Jordan, Light in the World, and Jeanette. Are any of you in here? Anybody? Well, who is in here? I see 3 people. So how do you know it's legit? We'll find out. I mean, you were led here for a reason. But thank you. Thank you for tuning in. There are definitely, I mean, I understand your concerns because there are definitely fraudulent behavior out here. Fraudulent. But I'm not one of them. I wouldn't tell you no lie, I promise. Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and post your question. Thank you, Light. Thank you, Light. So what's coming towards you in love? Yeah, balance here. But it's funny, when you said love, I saw money. And I'm also hearing for the love of money. So your ambition may overpower your urge for love very soon. You're going to become so focused on building yourself up to the point where love is not going to be a thing for you. Like, you're not going to be seeking a partner. You're not even going to care for it. They like, she tried to pull a fast one. Like, you already knew this. You already knew this. I like how they did that. They flipped that on you real quick. Like you tried it, girl. You really tried it. 4 cups in reverse. The lovers in reverse. Like, no, this is not your focus right now. But I mean, they understand your curiosity with the Page of Cups. It's also like an energy too where there's yeah, I was going to say there's like an energy of hoping that almost like love will come in and rescue you. And not so much from a sense like, okay, a physical person is going to come in and take care of all of your wants and needs, but it's like you're looking for that energy to rescue you from yourself, possibly from a dark place or from doubt here. Like, okay, if love was to come in and I was super happy and, you know, consumed by that energy, I wouldn't have to surrender or face what's really going on at the core right now. Like, how I really feel about myself, how I really feel about my life, how I really feel about the cards that God has dealt me right now. And maybe even love may help me clear up some sort of confusion here as far as what my purpose is, what it is I'm supposed to be doing right now. Am I going to find my purpose through love? Am I going to find my purpose through a partner? Is someone going to come in and take my hand through the situation, or at least make me feel better about it? That's deep, Light. That's real deep. But that's why love is not the, like, and let me not say love, a relationship is not the focus for you right now. Love is the focus. So when you see love coming out in your readings, whoever is reading for you, they're reading for you from the perspective of a person, a human being that's coming in. But the love that's coming into you could be coming in the form of clarity, could be coming in the form of purpose, of passion, of you realizing your worth. And it comes out in the form of a person in these readings because that love is you. And I feel like I tell you this all the time, like, you like encompass like an agape love within you. There's something very pure about you, your spirit, your soul. So you may feel like, okay, the situations that I do encounter as far as a relationship or love is concerned, I'm here to play fixer-upper, you know, or they're temporary situations where they come in and I feel like I'm emotionally abused and then they leave healed or better for the next person, right? Like, why do I always get these cards that are dealt? Or why do I end up in these tragic situations where I feel like I'm left to do it alone? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just behind whatever it is that you do or say to get yourself through your day or get yourself through your struggle, it's still that hope, that craving, that longing for something with another person. And that's a mask. Temperance in reverse. See, it starts out as with the Temperance, and then it ends with the Temperance in reverse here. But that's only after you've come to some sort of realization about yourself and what it is that you're really looking for and why you're looking for it. There's this back and forth energy here. It's always between like love and money, love and money, love and money. It's like, why can't I have both at the same time? And then it gets into this energy where you just decide to do nothing, or you just be still for a very long time. And you feel like you're in this waiting period, and you're like, okay, well, I have all of these tools. What am I supposed to do with it? Or why do I feel like, you know, nothing's moving for me right now? Four of Wands in reverse. That's why I said it's this back and forth energy. It is like an escapism. That's why I say it's almost like you're looking for love to like rescue you. But I mean, it could be that energy, like I said, when you realize like, okay, what am I really looking for? Like, why am I looking for it? I don't need it, but I'm looking for it to rescue me. Because it may be hard for you to find that within yourself right now. Then we have the Two of Cups and the Three of Wands in reverse with the Ten of Wands and the Strength in reverse. I keep hearing the cards you've been dealt, right? Coming to terms with the cards you've been dealt. So I don't know if this is like relationships or what. I know it's like you're making light of it, but it's deeper than that. It's deeper than the surface. And I don't know if you just don't want to go to that place. It's easier to like just stay surface level with your emotions about it. But you can't run from this, whatever this epiphany moment, revelation that's coming in towards you. You said what's coming towards you in love. That's what's coming towards you. You're going to have a big epiphany moment when it comes to your love life, your friendships, your family, about yourself. With this Ace of Swords here, and we got the Strength in reverse, Ten of Wands, Three of Wands in reverse, with the Two of Cups ending that energy. It's given denial. Like the Seven of Wands is given denial big time, like in the Wheel of Fortune. Let me pull some of these cards here. We have peace, we have self-esteem, and we have grief here. It says, I am a being of love and I release all negative energy. I understand that losing something is an opportunity to appreciate it. I possess the gifts of the soul that benefit me and others. And then we have imagination and guilt. I embrace and nourish the creative aspect of my mind. I release any beliefs that no longer assist my soul's growth. I don't know why, but like it always feels like this energy for you. Like you don't have to settle, you know? You don't have to settle in whatever it is, career, life, love, whatever. Maybe that's why I keep hearing the cards you've been dealt. Like, okay, this is just what it is. It is what it is. Like, cool, if it happened, it happened. If it don't, it don't. It doesn't mean like you're less deserving because things haven't worked out for you in the past. You are still capable of making the money you want to make or meeting the partner you want to meet. You have to see that within yourself. You have to see your worth. And this energy of like, you know, I want it but I don't need it type of it's fake. It's fake. It's a facade. That's not something you put on. It's something that you experience. It's something that you learn. And this feels like you're putting it on. You're putting on that mask, like you're okay with it, but you're not. Like you're okay with the cards you've been dealt, but you're not. Then we have forgiveness here. And you know you're deserving of so much more. So much more. You deserve happiness. You deserve good things. You know, like the things that you maybe daydream about or you see other people they have. You can have those things too. You can have a happy, loving relationship too. Like, I'm hearing crippled. You're not crippled. You're not disabled. You're not incapable. You're not weak. You're not undeserving. You're not regular. There's nothing regular. There's nothing normal. There's nothing mediocre about you at all, like, at all. This comes up for you almost every reading for you. Like, almost every reading, this same energy comes up. And I'm like, you know, you can do this, you can do that. Like, this is what's being presented to you. Like, there's a world of possibilities for you. Like, because you're multifaceted in your energy, you're supposed to be here to impact the world. Like, you are the light in the world. Do not dim, do not settle, okay? Do not settle. Like, once you really step into that power, boom, here come your damn abundance in every single form you can imagine. And then right when I split the deck, denial. I'm not pulling this shit out of my ass. This is what I'm feeling. And it's nothing that, you know, to like beat yourself up about or anything like that. This goes back to what I was saying earlier, like taking accountability and coming to God with these emotions that you want to like press down and be like, hey, I'm okay. Hey, I'm still smiling. Hey, I'm still going. It's okay to not be okay. It's okay to be confused. It's okay to be lost. It's okay to even want love. You know, it's okay to even want love that you don't even necessarily think you're deserving of, but you still want it because we're human. We're human. Okay. I'm sorry that message, I mean, I'm like, sorry, not sorry, but this same energy comes out for you every time. Like, you know, it's time to shift how you view yourself, you know? It's time to shift how you are viewing yourself. Because I promise you, you are that. Like, I keep telling you, you're gonna do something amazing. Like, like, amazing. Yeah, that's not healthy, you know? That's not healthy. When you get in those moments, go to God, you know? Lean on Him for understanding. Yeah, but that's part of like, you know, that energy of feeling whole within yourself. Even when things aren't going the way that you planned, the way you wanted them to, you still have to feel whole within yourself and trust yourself and knowing like, okay, I know it looks bad right now, but I'm straight because I got me, you know? I got me. I don't need no one or nothing else. It's just me and God. That's it, that's all. You know, and when you can do that and you can stand in that power, like God will like fill your cup up in ways that you possibly couldn't even ask for, you know? But be real with yourself. Be real and raw as fuck with yourself. Like, it's just you. No one else is in the room to judge you. Like, it's literally just you against you. So why not have those real raw conversations and moments with yourself? Like, yeah, I know I do this because of that. But because I recognize I'm going to change it. And you kind of have to just work backwards from there. Like, where does this come from? Does this come from something in my childhood? Does this come from a previous relationship that triggered me, fucked me up, that subconsciously I'm still holding on to? Like, where does this come from? Where does this habit come from? And that's where you begin to, you know, rebuild your character. But that was the message I have for you, Light. You know? And it was funny because when your cars came, it was like she pulled a fast one. She tried it. Like, you can't trick us. You cannot trick us. It'll get better though. It'll get easier for sure. Trust me, we all going through it. Like, we all on the same path, same journey, just at different points. Learning the same lessons, just at different points, different timelines. So trust me, it's no judgment here, because I've been there. I'm still there. I'm still there, like, but I can talk about it because I'm actively like working through it while being patient with myself, you know? Okay, next we have Jeanette or Jordan. Is Jordan here? That's why I tell you guys, if you want me to read for you, it may not always be what you ask for. It may not always be what you want. It's going to be what you need, you know? It's going to be what you need. I'm never going to force a message to go in a certain direction to please your ego, if that makes sense. I'm not even gonna get into that. That's a whole nother situation. I don't even have the energy. I don't even have the energy. Okay. Okay, so you said you spoke to your person and you're trying to figure out how he felt about the conversation. With the Six of Wands and the Star card here, I mean, I feel like this person wishes you well. I don't feel like they will ever get in your way. Like, if you decided that this is not the best thing for me right now because I have a lot going on, because I'm switching locations, I'm going through these changes, they would be okay with that, you know? I don't even feel like an energy of like bittersweetness here. It's just like, hey, I want you to do you. I want you to be better. I want you to do whatever makes you happy, you know? I feel like this is somebody who definitely believes in perfect timing. That could be a thing for them. They might be into numerology or something, or they might be spiritual. But they believe in divine timing. They believe in perfect timing. You know, they believe in destiny, fate, that type of thing. So they're not like upset with you. They're not mad at you for going through what you're going through. Even if you're at a distance, you're not talking to them as often, and you're like coming in to check in with them like, hey, I know it's been this way for some time, but I'm just letting you know this is what I'm going through. So there's understanding here. There's understanding. Even if they didn't show it in that moment, this person had time to think and reflect on what it is that you said, and there's understanding. There's a level of maturity here that this person has. 7 of Cups and the 5 of Wands. They're more concerned for your well-being than theirs. They're concerned for your safety. So they're not making it about you and them. They're making it about you. So it's like an energy, this person wants to be in a position to protect you if need be. So they don't want you to do something alone here. Page of Pentacles in reverse. Justice in reverse. That's something that would make them feel bad. 444 on the clock. We have Justice in reverse and the 3 of Swords in reverse. They want you to go and do what you feel like is best for you, but the only thing that would bother them is them not knowing like how safe you are, if you have help, if you have direction. Like say, okay, you relocated to a big city like New York, like that is very intimidating. That's a bold move. Like you got to know how to maneuver out there. And that's something that this person could be concerned about. Right? So this person is like in this protective kind of energy. Like, so maybe they're looking for a compromise here. Ace of Cups in reverse and the 3 of Pentacles. It's like, I don't feel like this person is in an energy of wanting to sacrifice something here. They don't necessarily want to give up or sacrifice their means of stability, though, to maybe follow you or go where you're going, because they know that it would be very hard for them to come back from that or to start over, to start again. Because they have like established roots where they are. They've established a job. Maybe they have family, people that depend on them. Like they have relations. They have to show up. They have people that they have to show up for, you know. And maybe you and this person's connection is not something that most people are aware of. It could just be something unspoken. It could just be between you and them. Maybe it hasn't gotten to that point where like you guys are showing each other off, or it's been announced that you guys are a thing, but there's a lot of emotion there. There's a lot of feelings there. There's a lot of hoping, wishing, like imagining, manifesting, like, okay, I see myself with this person, but I know this is the wrong time for it. And it's the wrong time because I don't want to sacrifice what it is I worked so hard for and then not be in a position to, you know, take care of this person or protect this person or make them feel like they're secure with me. That makes sense? I'm hearing go-getter. So this person likes that go-getter spirit in you. They like that you kind of just take risk and you jump off of a limb and you do things or whatever. You have the courage that this person doesn't have. Honestly, they don't, and they definitely applaud that about you. Like they appreciate that about you. It's very respectable. It's very attractive. Would this person visit you? For sure. They would definitely visit you. Without a question, they would visit you. Knight of Swords. 5 of Swords. I feel like when he does that, that's just a defense mechanism. That's how this person covers up how they really feel. 3 of Cups in reverse. No, you gotta flip it. You gotta flip it. They keep their distance from you so that they don't fall in love with you. That's why they do that. That's why they do the whole sexual banter type of thing. Like they want to keep it here, surface level, because they know if they take it anything further or it turns into more of like an emotional connection. This person may like really fall head over heels for you. And that could be that protective energy that I was picking up on. Like, that's the only thing, like, this person is super concerned about. Like, you're out there in this big world on your own. I don't have eyes on you. I'm not in close proximity to you. Anything could happen. And it's like, I would feel less of a man if I didn't at least try to maintain some sort of relationship with you while you're going through this change. So I do feel like this person is going to maintain communication. They may even visit you. Maybe not when you want them to visit you, but they'll show up when they can. Or they'll show up in a discreet way. Like I said, it may be people in their life that don't really know about the connection, and they would rather keep it that way because they could feel like there's individuals that would judge the connection harshly as well. This person may feel like they've finally gotten their ducks in a row. Even down to maybe even maintaining a stable connection with you, even if it is lighthearted and sexual, whatever. That's good enough for this person. As long as they can keep you in their energy and vice versa, like, that's good enough for them. And they know that you being the spontaneous person, you jumping off a limb, you doing these things, it makes them uncomfortable because that means they have to change too. If they want you, they have to change. If they want to keep you, they have to change. They have to be willing to up and move if need be. They know they would do it too. If they allow themselves to fall in love with you, they know they will do it. They will do anything you ask them to do. And that's also something that scares them. They don't like how much control you have over them. So they try to stay in control of the energy. Make you want them, make you crave them, make you communicate, make you text first, make you call, that's how they maintain control. But in all honesty, this person loves the fuck out of you. This person loves the fuck out of you. 7 of Cups, 6 of Cups, they literally sit and think of a life with you. Having a life with you. 10 of Pentacles, 7 of Cups, 6 of Cups, King of Swords. They're trying to be in control of the timing. I would say go with what makes you happy right now. As far as the least thing is concerned, like, go with what's practical for you. Whatever is practical, whatever is comfortable for you, do that. Because at the end of the day, what's meant to be will be. If that lease needs to come to an end, it's going to come to an end. So that's you and this person can come together. Something going to shake. Trust and believe. Don't ever underestimate the forces of the universe, the power of God when it comes to like breaking shit down to build some shit back up, okay? Look, Ace of Pentacles on the bottom. If it is meant to be, it will be. There is no lease, there is no distance, there is no family, no friends, nothing that is going to get in the way of a divine destined connection, just period. So whatever decision that you decide to make, go ahead and do it. Ace of Rods, like, go ahead and do it. You know, go through the flow of life, go follow your heart, okay? Because at the end of the day, you moving to New York might actually be preparing you for this relationship. It might be building you up, building your character up, preparing you, getting you ready for this next chapter in your life that may involve this person, right? So it's giving them time, it's giving you time to evolve. And when you guys have completed your own individual cycles and it's time for you to come together, trust them, that lease ain't gonna do nothing. Nothing's going to stop anything. Nothing's gonna stop anything, like literally. But don't get caught up in, that's my person, that's my person, that's my person, waiting on this person, you know, placing expectations on this person. Don't get caught up in that, right? Because that could do more damage than good for you, especially if you're moving into a new chapter. Go with whatever feels right. I'm hearing don't get pregnant. Okay. Don't go to New York and get pregnant. Two of Cups and Lovers in reverse. Ten of Cups in reverse. King of Cups in reverse. Make sure you're going to New York for the right reasons. Because it'd be right when you at the fucking finish line, man. Especially if there's a destined divine union that's supposed to come together. It will be that person that comes in that just feels like they are undeniable. It feels like you and this person have like an intense, strong connection, and it's like, oh my gosh, this is fated, this is meant to be. The energy is going to remind you of you and your person. Do not fall for the wolf in sheep's clothing. Do not fall for the imposter. Do not fall for the doppelganger. Do not fall for it. And I'm telling you from experience, do not fall for the incubus. Don't do it, okay? Because they will damn sure come in and you think, I got this little IUD, ain't nothing. They will damn sure come in and try to take you from your person, distract you from your path. Let me tell you, if you come across somebody and they are adamant about having sex with you, about coming into your apartment, your place where you live, where you reside, where you lay your head, be mindful, because that person may have an incubus spirit attached to them. When you are that close to coming into union with your person, it gets tough, it gets challenging. You will have all types of people coming to wanting to court you, wanting to date you, wanting to sleep with you, to steal your energy, to steal your gift. Like, all of those cards came up in reverse for you. And there's no reason I listen. Are you sure that's your twin flame? Are you sure? And this is why I said I need to do a series. This is why I said I need to do a series, because the wolves in sheep's clothing, y'all, I'm telling you, it will trick you. It will trick you right away from your promise. I came this close. I came this close, but God said no, not her. The devil is a motherfucking lie. Like, that is your sign right there. Like, no, 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 it ain't him. It's not him. not him. It's not him. It's not him. It's not him. It's an incubus. That's not him. It's not him. Seven of Swords. It's not him. Eight of Cups. It's not. It's an imposter. It's an imposter. They're here to keep you confused. Like, I'm only laughing because I've been through it. I've been through it. Like, ooh. I swear I need to do a series, yo. You need to cut that. You need to cut that cord as soon as possible. Cut it. Because things will not move forward for you if you do not cut that cord. When it comes to twin flames, everything is a mirror. Everything, every person that you come, that's why I said it's not just about you and them. It's about everybody involved. Every person that comes in is a mirror. You may meet someone who embodies the same exact energy as your person. You may meet someone, you look at them like, oh my gosh, this is my twin flame. The energy is super strong. It's magnetic. I can't stay away from them. Blase, blase, whatever. And you're so focused on trying to improve this person and make them out and mold them to be this spiritually involved person. That's not your job. That's up for the universe to do. They are on their own personal path and journey, right? So in the beginning, you may be looking at this person, painting them to be the bad guy, the person that's not for you, but they're just on their own journey. You know, like I said before, everyone has a bad season. That person's going through their bad season. It doesn't mean they're not the person for you. It's just not right now. It's always in that season where that person is going through their bad season. You're going through your good season where you feel more evolved, you feel more mature than this person. You're usually more aware. You recognize what the connection is. Yeah, I mean, so this person, how can I put this? Because when I realized it, when I realized what was happening, it blew my mind so much that I couldn't even fathom it as I was having this epiphany moment about twin flames. Everything you say and do, you have to flip. Everything they say and do, you have to flip. Everything that someone says and does to you, you have to flip. That is the only way that you will understand yourself, your purpose in this connection, and that other person in this connection. There will always be a shadow twin that links up with your actual person. There is always a shadow version of you that will come in and interject with your person. It has to happen that way. Twin flames are two souls in one, on separate journeys. It's not two people, it's not two halves of a soul. It's two souls in one body. That's what people don't realize. You're constantly in battle and war with yourself. This is not the live to get deep with this shit right now because it's gonna take way too long. But what I'm saying is recognizing that there's a new chapter of your life you're about to embark on. Just know you've earned this. You deserve it. But know it comes with challenges. And it's gonna be tough. It's going to be tough, especially in the love category. You're gonna be tested. There's gonna be a lot of great options that come in. But I promise you, if you are listening to the callings of your heart, you will always come back to your person. And I want you to test it out. If you don't believe me, I want you to test it out. Cold turkey. Cold turkey from whoever you deem to be your person. I promise you, it's not going to be by your doing, but it's going to be by the doings of the universe that is going to bring you two back together. There's going to be a hold on you that is so powerful, so strong, that it's going to feel like grief. You're going to miss this person so much that you're literally going to feel grief. That's how you know. That's how you know. It's going to feel like you literally have lost someone, you know, when you're apart from them. Like, I can't breathe. You can't breathe. Like, you feel this person's pain, even from a distance. You know when they're sad. You know when they need you. They know when you need them. Like, it's on a whole nother fucking plane. You know what I'm saying? So just know, like, I don't know why this is so big for you, but you are supposed to be you have a divine destined partner. You might very well be on a twin flame journey, but there's confusion here. Definitely. There's too many people confusing you. So your best bet is to just completely detach and focus on you. That is going to be the best way that you can discern who your person is. The more you work on yourself, the sharper your discernment will become. And that's why you're making this move, because this move is going to give you tough skin. It's going to help you learn how to read people, how to set boundaries with people. Like, man, you about to move to the jungle. You about to be in the middle of the motherfucking jungle. Like, yep, that's the best test for you. That's the best test. And what I say, when the tests get hard, that means you that much closer to the finish line, or you about to get a fast pass to success. So I hope you're ready for the ride. I hope you're ready for the ride, Jeanette. Yeah, it's a different experience. It's a different experience this time, right? Especially if you're gonna be alone, you know? Like, it's different, yo. But I promise you, it's gonna be so freaking worth it. It's gonna be so worth it. Like, people throw this twin flame shit around like no, it's not for the weak. And you literally have to treat it like a gift. It is a gift. It's a gift from the universe to have a connection like that. Because that is, at the end of it, you realize that you have true love. That is true love. Like, we want microwavable shit. You know, we want everything that the social media paints us to have, what love is supposed to look like. You know, on the twin flame journey, you have to toss out all expectations, because there is nothing about that person that is going to meet your expectations. Absolutely nothing. You have to learn them from scratch. You have to love them from scratch. Right? That's why you and them go through these seasons. You guys come back together. You check in on each other. Hey, are you okay? Are you still hanging in there? Are we good? And then you leave. You go back out. You go work on yourself some more. You come back. You check in. Are we good? Are we okay? Are we here with it? Are we here with it? Okay, just making sure you're okay. I know it's tough out there in the field, but you know, we be back. You leave, you go back, you work on yourself some more. Throughout this journey, you are building up that agape love with this person. You are building up that unconditional love with this person. You've seen them through every phase. Every phase. You've learned to love them from scratch. So at the end of it, when you two come together and you are whole within yourselves, you are content within yourselves, you are balanced within yourselves separately, you can come together and have an equal exchange of energy. And that equal exchange of energy equates to true love, which is the purest form of love there is outside of the love of a child. God willing. It ain't nothing to play with. It ain't nothing to play with. It's not. Thank you, Tiffany. I was getting ready to say that next. Not all phases are in this lifetime. That's another thing that this twin flame is from the beginning of time. Y'all been on this journey since the beginning of time. Like, you guys have done this back and forth, on and off thing forever. Think about it. Just think, I want you guys to think, it is literally a gift from God. You know how many people come into these lifetimes and they're constantly seeking, looking for their person? This is somebody who is handed to you. Like, here, this is your person. Are you going to stick beside him? And you're like, that's my man. I'm going to stick beside him. Are you sure? Yep. I'm going to stick beside him. And it's not even a decision. You don't have control over it. Like, everything in your being says, I'm going to stick beside him. That's my person. It's nothing you can do about it. There is nothing you can do about it. Even if you decide to lay down, marry, have kids with someone else, your heart will always come back to that person. Also, twin flames aren't always romantic. It may start off that way, but it doesn't have to end that way. Sometimes your twin flame can just end up being your best fucking friend. You know, like, true love doesn't always have to be in the form of a marriage. You know, true love can be a genuine, loving connection between you and a platonic friend. You know, but the attraction that you have for that person doesn't match up to anyone else in your life. So patience is a big thing on this journey. Y'all may not even get it right in this lifetime, and you have to be okay with that. You have to be okay with that. You have to be able to say, whether I am with you or not, whether we end up together or not, I am happy for you, and I want you to go and be a better person. I want you to find yourself. I want you to love yourself. That is a part of your ego death. The twin flame journey plays a huge part in stripping your ego. You are forced by the universe to love someone no matter how much they fucking hurt you. You have to love them because they are a part of you. They are a part of your genetic soul DNA, your coding. You know how they say you have that twin telepathy when twins are born in the same womb or whatever? You will always be attached to this person. Always. Always. No matter how far, how wide, shit, no matter what timeline, whatever, shit. I mean, it goes deep. You could be in one motherfucking parallel lifetime and this person is in a whole nother one, and you sitting here wondering, why am I laying next to my husband and I'm constantly dreaming of this person I've never met? They're on a different journey and a different parallel from you because they had a different mission. They had a different mission. You guys just didn't come together in this lifetime. It happens. It happens, okay? It happens. So, shit, I find myself in that shit right now. I'm dreaming about this motherfucking man. I'm like, who the fuck is ever gonna meet them? Like, you know, and sometimes what'll happen is the universe will even apologize to you, right? Because we're on our own separate journeys. We have our own separate contracts. We have a contract with each other, but we have our own separate contracts as well, right? We still have free will. You know, just say hypothetically, just an example, say you and a twin flame does come into this lifetime, and that your partner, your twin flame, maybe dies before you guys can fulfill this mission. The universe will apologize to you and send you a high level soulmate to come in and replace that person, right? But now in the next lifetime, that person now has to play catch up because their time there was cut short, you know? So it makes that coming together, that reconciliation, that much harder the next time you two meet again and again and again and again. You know, so from a telepathic standpoint, it's like, nigga, get your shit together so we can be together. Okay, I'm over here getting my shit together. You need to be over there getting your shit together too. No. And what you will also find on a twin flame journey is you guys will start to work opposite of each other, right? So you may find one person is living life backwards and one person is living life forward. So when you guys come together, you both have exactly what each other is lacking. If you know what I'm saying? So let's just say you and this person meet prematurely, right? Or you meet at a time where neither of you are ready. It's going to like, you're going to propel. It's because it's not time. It's not a merging of energy. It's a forced energy. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like two people running the same lap. Two people are running the same lap and you guys just so happen to bump into each other. And it's like, move the fuck out the way. I'm not done doing what I need to do. Move out of my way. Move out of my way. Move out of my way. Right? And it's like, no, you're my person. Come back. You're my person. Come back. It just becomes confusing because you're like, the universe is showing you this person in dreams, in visions. Your heart keeps coming back to this person because you guys are constantly passing each other in energy. You guys are constantly reminding each other of who you are to one another. You may start to see people that look like this person, right? All of a sudden, you've seen people, you know, you meet your twin got, I don't know, green eyes and purple hair. You ain't never seen nobody with green eyes and purple hair till you met this person. Now everybody on the fucking corner you meet got green eyes and purple hair, and you're constantly reminded of that person. On the billboard signs, and the person in the car next to you, in the grocery store, you see them everywhere. You feel them everywhere. You hear their name everywhere. They're constantly going to remind you, don't forget about me. Yeah, we're not together right now, but don't forget about me. You can't forget about me. It's almost obnoxious. It's very obnoxious, right? And if you guys are at a level where you guys have ascended to like the 6D, and both of you are on the verge of mastering your energies, you guys can even communicate telepathically to the point where you guys will meet each other in the ethers and converse, literally. This has happened to me. I'm gonna give you an example. Me and my twin have been on this journey for a while. He's the person who has the communication issues. He's the person who doesn't know how to express himself emotionally. He's the person who was not aware of the connection. He's the person that, you know, at first wasn't even my type. You know what I'm saying? So when we came together, it was very intense. It was very, very, very intense. And me, I've already been on this spiritual journey. I'm already kind of aware, you know? So I'm like, this ain't no regular degular shit. This is not no regular degular schmegular shit, okay? And they always come in at the wrong time. They always come in when you in a relationship. They always come in when you in a complicated ass situation. It's like, I don't need you right now. Why are you here fucking with me? Right? But now you can't help but focus on the energy because it got you in a chokehold, right? And you're trying to figure it out. You're trying to figure this person out. And it's like everything that you want them to be, they're not. But everything in your soul is telling you they are. You know, so they show up with the mask. So he showed up with his mask. I saw right through that shit. I was like, okay, you want to play this game? You want to do this? You really want to roll with the punch? Okay, cool, bet. So as we progressed in our journey and we were getting stronger and stronger, come together, separate, come together, separate, come together, separate. Each time we came back better for one another, right? There would be times where I would go to sleep. Say me and him had argued or something and we were disagreeing or we hadn't talked for a while. There was times where we would go months without speaking to one another. I haven't heard from this man. We would meet in the fucking 6D, literally meet up and have a conversation, an intervention, arguing with each other like, well, why didn't you say this or why didn't you do this? You know this is going to be the outcome if you just cooperate, like literally having a whole meeting with each other. And after the meeting, you know, has come to an end, I'm waking up and I haven't talked to this man in months. I turn over my motherfucking phone and it's a text from him. Hey, I miss you. I haven't heard from this man in months. But in the 6D, we had a conversation. And in that conversation, I told you need to get your shit together. Why haven't you said anything to me? Why haven't you talked to me? In our dreams, in the dream state, he would come and he would explain to me, because you got to remember, this is the only realm where ego exists. So in the 6D, in that dream state, in that in-between, there's no ego, there's no pride. It is the most blissful feeling ever. When you and your person meet in that realm state, there's no mask, there's no ego. You openly express how you feel. So no matter what this person says in the 3D to you, they may pour out their emotions to you in this dream or whatever, and you wake up and it's a dry ass high. Dry ass, what you doing? Dry ass, I miss you. Nigga, you can't do that to me. Because just last night, you told me all of this shit. You gave me a breakdown of why your ego, your shadow self is acting the way they are. So you cannot lie to me, right? So that's where that face-off comes, because both of you are reading through each other. You see through each other. You can't lie to that person. You can't hide anything from that person, because they know you. You two share the same soul. You have the same soul. So this person is going to know you better than you know yourself at times. And that's what makes it frustrating. That's what makes this situation difficult. Right? So it's not for the weak. Let me just say it's not. But at the end of it all, you'll be able to look back and be like, yo, that's my homie. That's my Rolly. That's my dog. Like, I don't care who, what, I don't care. That's my homie. Like, that's my person. That's my person. I don't care who he end up with. I'ma always love that man. I don't care who he lay down with, marry. If it's not me, shit, let me pick the bitch out for you, okay? Because I have the best interest at heart for you. Because it ain't none of that ego. It ain't none of that bullshit. I will always care for you more than that woman will. Because I know you better than she will ever know you. And that's a Fendi fact. It's unconditional love. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead. you know, do your thing, you know, test the waters out if you want to, but baby, the universe says this is where it's at, you know, so I ain't tripping, you know. That's why it's like, don't chase this person, don't wait on this person. If it is destined, it will be. If it is destined, it will be. There is nothing you have to do. You know what I'm saying? Unless you guys come together and you have a mutual agreement. This didn't work out romantically, but hey, you my road dog for life. You my road dog for life. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even that is a gift in itself. Even that is a gift in itself. You said, where is he on this journey? The Two of Wands in reverse came up, and the Four of Wands in reverse, and the Three of Swords. So this person is still recovering from their past. Someone abandoned this person and took their kindness for weakness here. They're still recovering from that. King of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles in reverse. This person's recovering from a situation where they were never enough for that person. Well, my ear just started ringing. It could have been, I mean, I don't know if they had a past of dealing with like a narcissistic person, you know? But like I said, you have to look at it from a standpoint. If this person is the runner in the connection, and I've gotten to a point where I don't even like to use the terms runner or chaser, because I kind of learned to understand it from a metaphysical standpoint. But if this is the case where they are the runner here, let me just say, they are running from you because they love you that much. They love you that much that they would not want to come to you in this energy. Like, from a soul level, their soul will not allow them to come to you in this energy. There's nothing that you did. There's not even really anything that they're doing wrong. It just, it has to, it's not as bigger than y'all. Like, it is bigger than you and them, you know? Like, the twin flame thing is it's a catalyst for change, like universally, you know? It's a war, it's literally a fight, you know? So if you are in a twin flame connection, just know that you are a part of a lineup. Like, you are a part of God's strongest soldiers. You and that person. You know? It's like that person fights the battles that you can't fight, and you fight the battles that they can't fight. That's why when you guys merge together, you're lacking nothing. And it's powerful as shit. Like, it shifts like the whole spectrum of the universal energy, like from that negative to positive. Like, you got to look at like the twin flames as like electrons, you know, like that negative and positive electron, and they multiply until you form one thing. But it's a, when you forming, okay, come on, chemistry pre-med, when you forming like that atom, it's made up of negative and positives, right? It's negative and positive experiences that you both have experienced separately. So when you come together, it creates like an atom that is actively moving and actively building that momentum to where things are balanced and harmonized now. But it's like a ripple effect, because when one atom moves, the other atom moves. And that other atom moves until it forms another big group and big group and big group. So you guys, when that love comes together, you literally will have a tribe of people that stand up with you, because now you're the representation, you're the example. You are here to show and enlighten people, yes, true love does exist, and this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. Not that microwavable, made up shit. This is what a connection looks like when God has ordained. When you let God lead your connection and bring it together organically, this is the outcome of it. So really, the twin flame connection really helps people break out of the fucking matrix. Because what is something that we're all addicted to? Love. Love. It's a drug. Love is a drug. And the twin flame connection teaches you that it doesn't have to be that way. You can have a balanced, harmonious, reciprocated, equally yoked connection that's not forced, you know? I hope that makes sense, y'all. Sometimes I be talking, and as I'm talking, it don't make sense to me, but then when I play it back, I'm like, oh shit, I broke that down perfectly. So I hope it, I hope it makes sense. No problem. But man, when that other person wake the fuck up and they realize they power, just know y'all some bad motherfuckers. Y'all gonna be some bad motherfuckers. Like, that is power couple for real. Power couple for real. That's a real power fucking couple. You guys are powerful separately, but together it's a force to be fucking reckoned with. That's why y'all be fighting for y'all motherfucking lives. I'm telling y'all, all of these karmic energy, they come in like it ain't nobody's business when you that close to coming together with your person. And don't get me started on offspring. When you and this person have offspring, when you and this person have children, that goes back to them little atoms, and that's when you're being fruitful and you're multiplying. That genetic code, that royal bloodline, that's royal bloodlines coming together. That's another thing. That's royalty. Y'all are royalty. You have to know that. If you're on a twin flame, just know your blood is royal. That person's blood is royal. That means you and this person separately and together have done something from the beginning of time. From the beginning of time, you and that person have been fucking slaying shit with these karmic cycles. You've done so much, you've earned so many badges, so many stripes, like to the point where you've been promised something. Like the universe, you are promised true love. Like you are promised agape love. You are promised wealth, prosperity, abundance, fulfillment. You are promised these things as a gift from the universe because you two separately have dominated in your own way. It's powerful. It's just fucking, it's fucking powerful, y'all. Like, it is. It is, yo. And that's why I'm like, when you get to that point, when y'all have mastered, when you guys have become masters, meaning like you've officially become a god and a goddess, It's like every lifetime you're going to come together like Jay-Z and Beyonce. When you look at their relationship, it looked like they just came together. They just came together and they've been together ever since. That's how effortless it is. As soon as y'all see, y'all just together. It ain't going to be no running back and forth. It ain't going to be no runner chaser. None of, that's the point you want to get to. Every lifetime you come back together. These royal bloodlines finally come together and merge. And you just know what to do. You just here to make royal offspring. And keep passing down these gifts. Passing down this generational wealth. Breaking free from those daggone curses on the bloodline and shit like that. Like, every lifetime, Jay-Z and Beyonce gonna be together. Every single one. Every single one. They are gods and goddesses that have mastered themselves. That's a power couple. That's a power couple. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, they've been through some shit in their past lives and shit like that. They're old as dirt. Jay-Z and Beyonce, old as dirt. Okay? Old. This ain't their first rodeo. They did that twin flame journey shit already. They way past that. It don't start or end at the twin flame journey. I'm telling you, there are levels to this shit. The twin flame journey is just one level. Once you and this person master that shit, you on to the next one. You on to the next one. And it may not be called the twin flame journey the next time. You know? So it's bigger than you. It's way bigger than you. It's way bigger than you. We are just so small compared to the plan that God has in store for us. We can't even comprehend it. It's out of this world, literally. Out of this world. So I could talk all day about it, honestly. I could. And I think that's why I'm supposed to teach about it. But I guess I'm teaching as I'm going through it, you know. So the more I experience, the more I go through it, the more I can tell you guys based on my experience. And that's why I was telling you, Jeanette, be careful, because when you relocate, you're going to meet that incubus spirit that reminds you of your person. Just don't fall for it, yo. Don't fall for it. And even sometimes when you in a twin flame connection, when you first meet them, it may feel that sexual energy might be so intense, you might think they're the incubus. You know? You might think they're the incubus. You might think they're the sex demon. You've never experienced a sexual attraction like that before. But that's not what it is. It's almost like being separated from your divine, your ordained partner for so long. When you see each other again, it's like it's on sight. It's on sight, nigga. It's on sight. That's why the energy be so strong. All y'all want to do is fuck. That's why the energy be so strong. It doesn't mean that they're incubus. It doesn't mean that they're like a sex demon or anything like that. It's just y'all saying, I miss you, nigga. Like, what the fuck? It took you long enough. It took you long enough. Like, you gotta view everything from like a spiritual, like energetic level. Like, just imagine that. You guys are constantly going in circles, missing each other, whatever. Something has to take, this person might be across the country, you on the other side of the country. Some course of events have to take place to where you guys end up at the same place, right? And then you back in circles with each other. So it gets frustrating, it does. So it's like, all right, cool, you already know what's up. You know? So don't confuse that energy with something that is actually like low vibrational and demonic and intending to like suck your energy. You know what I'm saying? Suck you, drain you dry of your energy. You will know intuitively. You'll know. You'll know. Because the energy will feel familiar, but your intuition, you'll feel trapped. And I think that's the thing that we confuse. A lot of us think, okay, when you meet this twin flame, they like to associate the word trap or like karmic cycle with the twin flame. Like you're stuck in a love cycle. No, it's a blessing and a gift to be a part of a twin flame journey, for one. The twin flame journey is actually more freeing than any other experience or relationship that you will go through. There is no expectation there unless you place it there, if you get what I'm saying. You are free to come and go as much as you please, and there is no judgment, if you notice, in a twin flame journey. If you meet someone that is imitating your twin flame, imitating someone, the energy is similar, you will feel trapped in that person's energy. There will be a part of you that's like, okay, I trust them. This feels good. It feels familiar. The energy is strong. But why do I feel like if I take this leap towards them that I'm going to be stuck? It's a difference. It's a difference. When you feel like you're ready to take that leap towards your twin, there's an energy of freedom, right? Freedom because you can finally be free from this energy of like going in circles, you know? You want to take that leap with that person because it takes stress. It's a sense of relief that will come over you and that individual. That fake, that phony, that copycat will come in and literally present themselves as everything you want your twin to be right now. And it'll be like, okay, well, maybe that wasn't my twin. Maybe that was, the karmic twin, or, the bad guy. Maybe that was the bad guy because, God has sent in someone who is exactly what it is that I wanted, but they just couldn't get their shit together. They may even physically look like them. That's the trick. That's the sheep in wolves. That's the wolf in sheep's clothing. Woo! No, the only reason I got excited was because this is exactly how they presented it to me the other day when I had this epiphany. And I said, that's the sheep in wolf's clothing. And I was like, listen, you will know because everything that copycat does is going to mirror back everything that you thought that twin was, but they wasn't. Oh, no. I'm going to have to do a separate video. I'm going to have to do a separate video because this shit is fucking mind-blowing. It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm going to have to do a separate video. Oh, that just got me excited. And the thing is, when you find out who the fucking copycat is, you're going to want to be mad at them. You're going to want to be mad with them. Don't be mad with them. Be mad with the attachment. It's a demonic attachment to that person that has the intention on trapping you, taking the promise before your person. It's like, I'm going to beat you to the punch. I'm going to show up and I'm going to be everything she want me to be. I'm going to be everything that you couldn't be for her when she needed you. It's a trap. It's a trap to keep you from your person, your person that you're supposed to be fruitful with and to multiply with. That's the point of it all. They don't want you to make offspring because that's a powerful ass bloodline. We're gonna have to have a whole other segment on this, y'all. Shit, I might make this a podcast. I might make this a fucking podcast. Tower. Like, they don't want you to have offspring. Queen of Wands. I think that's some powerful ass offspring. You got many gods and goddesses walking this motherfucking earth. Are you serious? That's the thing. Is people walking around with this fucking God complex, you know? It'll even go as deep, because I've experienced this too. There are people walking around like they are spiritually aware, awake, inclined. You know, they pray to the Most High. When I tell you that get up is gonna be so good. That get up is gonna be so good. You gonna think this person is a God-fearing man or woman. They gonna pray with you. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be speaking life into you, you know, supporting your wishes, your dreams, you know, being patient with you. Like, when they say the devil comes in the form of light, of a light angel, that's a fact. That's a Fendi fucking fact. When I tell you they will be going hard, you have to have discernment. And it starts here. It starts, and that's the thing. In moments like this, it's also your test. It's also your challenge. Because even though you got to realize these dark forces, light forces, whatever, they all work together. You know, if you are a god and goddess in training, excuse me, if you are a god or goddess in training, there are forces above and forces below, and their duty and their mission is to challenge you, to test you in different things, right? In different karmic bubbles and lessons and shit like that. And you never stop being on the journey. So there are going to be times where you're faced with this devil energy that comes in to play this copycat role of your twin, of your person, your real person. This is testing you. Okay, have you learned discernment? Have you mastered this part of your lesson here? As a goddess in training, as an empress in training, have you mastered this discernment? Your spirit guides, your team are not going to step in and intervene on your behalf. They're not going to step in and help you when you're in this test, right? But you don't necessarily make mistakes either. You know what I'm saying? There is no right or wrong answer. There is no right or... You cannot fail something that was predestined, if you get what I'm saying. But you can get a fast pass. You can get a fast pass to certain doors, to certain keys. So if you can discern a wolf in sheep's clothing, you already have propelled you and your person forward. You've given your person a fast pass. Because remember, you guys are on this journey together, but separately. So you are constantly depending on each other to evolve separately, right? So you going through this test. Your twin is sitting in the waiting room, waiting for the test results. Like, man, I hope they pass this fucking test, yo. I hope they pass this test, because if they don't pass this test, we're going to be in this cycle again for another round. We're going to be in this bitch for another round. And that's why you guys come back together. You come back together right before you about to take that test. You check in with one another. Are we okay? Are we on? We good? Are you okay? You hanging in there? Okay. Then you'll notice your twin disappear again. They in the waiting room. You stop communicating with your twin. Here comes this person that just seems like Captain Save-A-Ho. Perfect guy. Perfect guy. They may even resemble this twin. They may even have the same mannerisms. Everything you want to a T. And you're like, okay, I mean, what's the problem? It's easy. I'm going to go over here with this person. Never take the easy way out. Never take the easy way out, okay? Never. Because at the end of the day, now, if you do pass this test and you do discern, you ain't my person, use an incubus or whatever, and you're just trying to fuck up my journey here. Now you elevate and you take this person with you, right? You guys can hop on this train together now, you know, and you guys take turns passing the baton. So once you pass the test, now it's their turn. And you in the waiting room, all right, this motherfucker better pass this fucking test. They better pass this test. I'm not playing with them. Y'all come back together. Y'all check in on each other. Hey, we good? You good? Are you ready for the test? Okay, I just want to make sure you still hanging in there. We still strong. We good. We a team. All right, go do your thing. You sitting in the waiting room. I hope y'all understanding this analogy. I hope y'all understanding. I hope it's making sense. They go take their test, whatever that test is, whether it's in the form of, you know, maybe having to set a boundary with an ex that keep coming back in, trying to tempt them with sex or some shit like that. And you like, this motherfucker better pass this test. They better pass this motherfucking test. They pass that test. They get, you come up there with them. They pass the baton. It keeps going. It keeps going. It keeps going. It keeps going. It's a marathon. It's not a race. It's a marathon. Okay? And that's what I'm saying. Y'all been on this marathon for lifetimes. Okay? For lifetimes. It's not something that just began. It's not something like, oh my gosh, I met my twin. Ooh, lucky me. No, y'all been on this shit. Y'all been on this shit, you know? So I hope that makes sense to you guys. And that's why it's like, be patient, you know? Be patient. The more you work on yourself, the easier it is for you to have discernment when dealing with other people. You know, easier it is for you to identify when you're being tested. You know, and then it's those big celebration moments, you know, where it's like, congratulations, you passed the fucking test, you graduated, right? Each time you pass the test, God come in and give you something amazing. If you ever notice those moments where you breaking down and you feel defeated, that is literally when God comes in and gives you the biggest blessing ever. And he reminds you of how powerful you are, how strong you are. You feel defeated because on a soul level, you were fighting that dark energy that was intended to destroy you, to break your spirit and keep you captive, keep you like delayed on this journey, you know? So during this time, you may experience lack. You may be losing jobs, or relationships may be ending, you know, like your self-esteem may be at a low, you know, you may be having health issues, whatever it is. It's a fight, you know, but you come out of that shit. It's almost like things will resume. When you go in these little tests, these little simulations, and you come out of it strong, you realize that you never really lost anything. It was just an illusion. It was all in your mind. It was all in your mind. So just know it's not for nothing. It's not for nothing. So you feeling better today? That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, even when it feels like nothing is moving, it's moving. Like on a soul level, it's moving. That time that you and your twin are apart, that's the time when things are really moving and shaking. You know, that's precious time. Like, yeah, you should be, you know. You're a lot stronger than, you know, what you give yourself credit for. And so is that person. So is that person. You know, when you guys come together, everything will make sense. And it'll be like an ease, it'll be a comfort, because like I said, there's usually one person that's not like as spiritually, look, big happy changes, that's not as like spiritually aware, you know. There's always one person that's more dense than the other. That's just how it works, you know? So there will always be one person that's going to like feel the other person in. Like, okay, now that you're more accepting of what this connection is, now let me explain to you what was happening during those moments of separation. So maybe you should be running from your ex. Maybe you should be running from your ex. It's an ex for a reason. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here because I could go on forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Because it don't just stop at you and that person. Twin flame connection like affects everyone around you. But again, I'm gonna save that for another day. No problem, Jeanette. I mean, I hope this helped a lot of people. I touched like briefly on a lot, you know, but still kind of deep with it. But I do want to create exactly families, etc. Yeah, it's so much bigger than just you and someone that you are attracted to. But I do want to. I might do a series, y'all, and just pick a day and just make them like episodes, you know. Whatever. I know it'll come to me, you know, because it's me and God collaborating on this thing. But yeah. Was there anybody else? Let me check before I get off here. Make sure I got everyone. Okay, I have AMW. I got a cash app from AMW, and I got a cash app. Jordan. Jordan never came back. Is Jordan back? If not, then it's ADW. I don't know who that was for. And thank y'all for being patient. I know I was like rapping for real. You know, I just get passionate about stuff like that. Because learning, like, it's nothing like, you know, learning from God's point of view. Like, when you like go through life from like a bird's eye point of view, it's so amazing. Like, it's really like you're constantly experiencing like these moments where you have these eureka moments, these epiphanies, and it's like, wow, that's what was happening, or that's why I went through that. Like, man, you become passionate about learning, you become passionate about evolving and growing and stuff. So when somebody else brings it up, you know, and it's in conversation, and that's the conversation being held in that room, is like, man, you just get deep into it. Especially when you meet like-minded people and you can have those conversations with, and you're not looked at as like crazy because they get it. Hold on to those people. Hold on to those people. It's the only way you're gonna make it out alive. Okay. So, ADW, are you in here? And Jordan, are you in here? Hey, Malaysia. Thank y'all for everyone who, you know, was just sitting and listening. I'm definitely going to play back this live because, like I tell y'all, while I'm in it, it's like I'm not here, you know? It's like I'm channeling. So it's like a higher power takes over, you know, that Christ consciousness kicks in. And when I'm breaking certain stuff down, it's not something that I can fathom as I'm breaking it down. But when I go back and I watch it, I'm like, wow, like, man, that's, yeah. So I can only imagine what it's like for you guys watching me, you know? Oh, thank you. I can only imagine what it's like for you guys watching me, because when I go back and watch myself, I'll be like appalled, like, oh my gosh. Like, wow. Okay. ADW is not here. Jordan is not here. What time is it? Oh, it's time to go to bed. It is 12:53 where I'm at. ADW and Jordan. I'm gonna keep a note here, and if you catch me on the next live, just turn on your notification bell, and like I said, I'll put a note down so I know that I owe you guys a reading. And Jordan asked for 2 questions, ADW 1 question. Okay, so yeah, y'all just catch me in the next one and I got you. But I'm getting ready to log off here, y'all, and get some rest. Thank you for everybody that tuned into the conversation tonight. I could tell it was needed for a lot of people tonight, you know, even myself, you know. So I'm gonna make sure I put this public like soon as I get off of here. So any like little gems, anything that you guys want to go back to, you can. Thank you for everyone who's new. Thank you for subscribing, liking the video, you know, and comment down below anything that I mentioned in this video that maybe hit home for you. You want to like talk about a little bit more. You want to go deeper in depth with, you know, and any suggestions you guys have for the channel. Like, it's not just about tarot. We obviously have conversations on here, you know. So anything that you are lost on, confused about, you want to tap into, even if it's like me learning for the first time, you know, I'm like an open vessel of knowledge, you know. So even if it's not me that has experienced in some way, shape, or form, God gonna give us a download and break it down, you know what I'm saying, through me. So yeah, I love you guys, and I will see you guys in the next video. Be kind to yourself and others as always. Peace out.